I have to tell you guys, I'm super hooked on Tony Hawk. Now that I've been playing it for 3 days, this is like my fourth live stream of the game. This is hands down one of the best Tony Hawk games out there that we had in a long, long, long time. Um, they got everything from the old maps to the new maps to create your own park to create your own player. You name it, bro. There's something, something for everyone, something for everyone to enjoy. And the best part is the multiplayer, man. The multiplayer is very awesome. Everybody jumps in. There's a competitive multiplayer. There's a Hawk multiplayer. I think you have to pick up a graffiti or something, find a graffiti or whatever, or you have to do a graffiti. I haven't played it yet. And then there's a free skate. Let me see. What is the Hawk mode? Hide the Hawk. Oh, hide the Hawk letters around the park. Then seek your opponent's letters before time runs out. Okay, it's not a graffiti. I'm sorry. It's the Hawk letters. You have to hide them around. So there's that, and there's a free skate. There's a local multiplayer and private match, which is pretty cool. I don't know, but I was thinking graffiti for some reason. I was thinking graffiti. It's not the graffiti; it's the letters. So the letters are something you have to hide from other opponents, and they have to find it. It's pretty cool. This is available on Game Pass. So if you guys have a Game Pass, you'll be able to play this tomorrow. If you purchase the deluxe edition upgrade, then you've been probably playing. I think everybody probably got the deluxe. They've been playing it for like 3 days now. You do get some extra goodies, some extra clothing, some extra characters like Demon Slayer from Doom, some extra Doom Slayer. Here, let me show you. Where's my skater? Like you get different variety of Doom Slayer skins that you can use. Like this one. Oh man, I like this one. This one's pretty badass. Then you have this one, this one. Oh man, this one's good too. A lot of. Oh, here we go. That's a good one. How about this one? Man, this one's really good. I like this one. And you also have unlimited customizations, dude. This you'll see in the review. This has to be hands down the best Tony Hawk period out there. I mean, yes, the classics are classic, but this is like everything that the classics had. It's like the ultimate version of all the Tony Hawks that we had in the past. Um, if you're a Tony Hawk fan, I mean, yo, this is like it doesn't get any better than this. Um, but even if you're not a Tony Hawk fan, even if you're not a Tony Hawk Pro Skater fan, I think you're still going to find this enjoyable and addictive. You can also customize uh, the top of your skateboard. Dude, there's so much here to like. Like the scratches, you can even have the scratches, dude. The wear and tear. The wear and tear, dude. Like it's just an unbelievable amount of detail, dude. It just shows you, dude. Let me see. Let me try this one. This one. Or this one. Oh, this one's nice. I'll leave this one like that. How about this one? Wear and tear. We'll go with this one. Can also change the wheels, skin. Like I said, there's so much here, man. Is that a hawk? Hawk? We'll use the hawk. What about the hats? Do we have any new hats for John Wick? How about this, huh? This looks pretty cool. I think there's something John Wick would wear. I don't know. Would he? Yeah, I think he would. Yeah. I like it, dude. I like everything about, about this new Tony Hawk. I mean, what's not to like? Hold on one second. What other shoes do we have? No, I like these. I like these. These are pretty cool. I like my character for right now. He looks. You can also do tattoos, dude. Like endless of customizations. Even your socks. You can change your socks. I mean, your tattoos. I mean, yo. So there's also a shop. You can shop boards and other things, and but of course this costs money. I do have money actually. I got 21,000. So look, man. Yo, I mean, I would give this 10 out of 10, and I'm not like joking. I would give this Tony Hawk Pro Skater like 10 out of 10. Now, if you're not like a hardcore skater, you probably won't have any interest. Okay, I don't expect you to understand, the skating community. But if you're a skater, dude, and skateboarding, this is like you will certainly subscribe to Game Pass, 100%, of course. And another good thing is there's cross-platform, so you can play against other people on PC. Don't forget, you can also use the PC version. It's included with Game Pass. You can play it on PC. Playing it on an ultra wide with 120 hertz, 120 frames per second, dude. It's even more fun. The soundtrack, it's amazing, dude. Obviously, I cannot play the music for you because I would get demonetized. I would get demonetized. I don't want to get demonetized. So yeah, it's fun, man. It's a lot of fun. I think you guys will enjoy this for sure, 100%. All right, let's do some competitive skateboarding, huh? Now this is just a warm-up, I think. To do tricks, it's all about timing, and you want to make sure that your timing is correct. Oh. Same thing when they go on the rails. It's all about the timing. I'm a 4th place, actually. It's not bad. This is competitive. Come on, come on, come on. There's another guy over there. I came in the 4th place, not bad. 4th place is a good place to be. Not complaining. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, man. Why do people have to have, like...
Hey, Jack, bro.
Oh, my God, man. No, no, no.
I'm gonna go back. I'm just in the middle of combo, so I can't even go back right now.
Oh, my God, dude.
Yeah, this map decent.
Alright, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's not have, you know, kids in the stream, please. God. Thank you. Actually, the one thing I like about the multiplayer, a lot of people are using microphone, and it's very refreshing to see that people are starting to use a microphone, especially in a Tony Hawk Pro Skater. So that's refreshing as well. Yeah. The last time I heard someone use a microphone in multiplayer, I'm not kidding, it was like 2010. I think it was a Modern Warfare 3. Call of Duty on PlayStation 3. That was like the last time I remember people using microphone.
Oh, I'll take it.
I don't like this map. I don't like this park, to be honest. This park, it's rough. It's rough around the edges. All right, all right, all right. No. All right, all right. You can also play this on a PC, don't forget. It's included. You go to your Xbox Game Pass app and you install it and you're good to go. And it carries over, like it syncs in with all your saves. So on the PC it's a little bit better because on a PC you can connect it to an ultra wide 120 hertz. It's a lot of fun. Here you also have 120 hertz. There is a 120 hertz mode. I don't know if I can. I can't show it to you now, but I have to go to main menu. But there is a 120 hertz. This is a 120 hertz mode on 1440p. Here, let me show you. I just want you guys to know. Yeah, so this is the 120 hertz mode. So if you have an Xbox Series X or Series S, you'll be able to take the advantage of 1440p, 120 hertz refresh rate. So if you have the console version, yeah, you're good to go. Now, if you have a PC, you can do ultra wide, 120 hertz, 120 FPS, which is pretty cool. So there's a lot. There's a lot to like here. Honestly, can't go wrong. With Tony Hawk. I mean, Tony Hawk Pro Skater has always been the king of skating games. I mean, this is no different, you know. Nice. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right, all right. What's up, Shinobi? What's up, Morris? How you guys doing? What's happening? Oh, yeah? Cool, man. I'm glad you got that fixed. Well, do you own a house or do you rent? Because if you're renting, it's a little bit different. If you own a house, then it's, you know, more expensive. See, I don't know how it is in Canada, but I assume it's pretty expensive.
Oh, good.
That is good.
That is actually better than I expected.
That's some local maple syrup, you can tell.
Absolute fire. We are moments away from New Hampshire, so we'll hit the road and see you then.
Oh, come on. What was that? What was that? Was that a radio?
Looking for nicotine pouches in Canada. More Canadians than ever are getting.
Oh, God, I knew it was a radio. Who's playing radio?
We carry your favorite brands: Snip, Bellow, Sonic, plus over 200 flavors and strains. Cool Mint, Cola, Watermelon.
Oh my God.
You name it, we've got it. Whether you want a light 6 milligram tingle or a 50 milligram buzz, Rush Tins delivers. Plus, all orders shipped from Canada. Say goodbye to border delays and customs issues.
What the hell?
Express fully discreet shipping.
Dude, you can't be advertising that shit here.
Thousands of Canadians have already made the switch. Why overpay in store when you can order online in seconds? Rush Tins makes it easy. Try
Yo, we're not
Canada's
even in
#1
Canada,
source
bro.
for
Like, what the hell?
nicotine pouches.
I'm not even in Canada.
Claim 10% off your first order with code RUSH.
Oh, you like my cook video? how to cook a troll. Yo, listen, man. Nobody knows how to cook a troll better than me.
National Forest!
Gorgeous.
We saw a bunch of cars parked on the side of the road, and we realized we're actually at a national forest, and moose sightings are very common here. This is the clearest water I've ever seen. It's such a beautiful spot. So many people are just hanging out.
It looks like you've been dealing with a lot of stuff today, Morris, huh? It's one of those days, huh?
Whoa, Haley's adventurous! Nice! Yes! We just saw a sign that said Goose Crossing next 4 miles.
Well, cooking a troll, it's very simple, dude.
Last gun.
Haley's got
You need a hook, line, sinker, and then you just gotta prepare it.
Okay, we're
You have to season it. And once you season it and he starts going crazy, you just dip him in that, you know, in the cooking, you know, boiling water. You just dip it in that cooking boiling water, man. You use a little bit of seasoning,
I know.
and it's good to go.
We are not allowed to check in for a couple hours anyway, so I'm not even going to be cutting the DSLR and drone shot. Oh, I think that's it right there.
No way.
We're a little bit early. We're not even allowed to check in for 2 hours. The good news is this town that we're in is so cool. There's a bunch of local shops. We saw ice cream, burgers.
Oh, you
It's
rent?
gonna be fun. But it'd be cool to talk about the inside of the Airbnb when we're
Well, yeah,
here.
when you're
So
renting,
the
dude,
little
it's a little bit
Rick
different,
Rooms
too.
have a 4.95-star
Because you
rating.
got
Almost
everything has to go
900
through
reviews.
property
That's
management,
also
right?
using for any
Property
Airbnb.
management has to
Yes,
approve
favorite
the
hosted by Superhost
replacement of the
Wick.
roof.
Some people
Property
don't know where
management
to
has to
go.
approve
Some
everything,
people
right?
are.
Or the moose.
So that's
true,
another
Haley.
issue you
Going
got to
to
deal
the
with,
Airbnb
right?
listing, you might be wondering,
Everything has
who
to
is
go through a
taking
property
these?
management.
Like, who could possibly be
Whoever
taking
is
these?
the
If you
property
swipe
manager of the
long enough, you'll
building.
realize, oh, it's Randy. He's in the reflection
Speaking
of
like
the
a chef
mirror.
professional, oh yeah, man, you dip it in the boiling water,
By the looks of it, there is
then
a
you
bunch
get
of
some
that
hot
Randy
sauce.
outfit. They also have pictures
Now
of
the
the
hot
food
sauce is what gets them all riled up.
in the description.
That's
says,
when they start
"How
going
many times
crazy.
in life can you say you slept
They start
with
twitching and moving and shit like that.
That's a really good
And that's
point.
when you know you got them.
What makes this
Now you know it's gonna be delicious.
It's a caboose. So good, so bad, they can out-
Oh man. Hey, look, man, it's fun. Look, it's entertaining. You know, here's the thing, man. I've been doing this for 12 years. You know, and after 12 years, man, it's they think that they're like going under my skin. What they don't understand is, dude, like
It's just grass.
nobody can go under my skin. The only thing that can go under my skin is a video game, like Returnal, Metroid Dread, and Call of Duty once in a while. Call of Duty can get under my skin if I'm playing Call of Duty. It's a video game, can only go under my skin. But people really, they cannot go under my skin.
And then at the HD event last year, I connected with director of
What they don't understand is I enjoy, dude. I enjoy, like, mopping the floor with assholes, dude. I love it. Like, bring it, dude. You know, I love mopping floors with bullies. I've been doing it my entire life. It's like, bring it, dude. I love it. I get off on it. I really do.
Hey there, my name is Wick, and I'll be guiding you through this training session. Yeah, right.
I mean, if people have been watching my live streams, I mean, if people have been watching me for 12 years, since 2016 or maybe earlier than that, people know, man. They know what I'm all about. You know, they know I'm all about fun. But at the same time, they also know, man, if you want to pick a fight with me, man, you're on the losing end already. You already lost. You already lost. I mean, shit. These individuals, like, they have no energy, man. They're too tired. They can barely breathe. They need oxygen, you know. I have no issues with that, man. I can do live streams for 12 hours, and I can rage for 12 hours. And I can mop the floor with anyone. And I can still continue on. I mean, I've proven this, you know. It's not like it's something that I'm talking on my ass. I've actually proven this fact. I have this unlimited energy, dude, that if you think you can compete with that, my hat's off to you. I think there's maybe only one guy who could really compete with me, like to mop the floor with me, that would be Dr. Disrespect. I don't think I could like mop the. I mean, it would be even if me and Doc were to like go back to back at each other. First of all, that would never happen because I like Doc. But let's say hypothetically it did happen. It would be an even score. I mean, it would be like 12 hours nonstop back and forth. But it would be like an even even score. You know, I think he's the only one that has that same energy as me. Honestly, Doc has the same energy as me. What's the name of the other guy? The Mr. Shoulders, Mr. Little Stocky Shoulders. What's his name? Nick.
I say we do it.
Nick the Merc. Truth of no, that was Hard 8. Hard 8 is the truth of YouTubers. Nick Merc is stocky little shoulders. He's like, he wouldn't last that long. He's a little leprechaun, dude. How tall is he? He's like 5'2" or something. He has to zoom in, like, dude. He has to like zoom. Even when I zoom out, man, I'm still look. Even when I zoom out, man. This guy has to zoom in, bro. He has to like really get close. You know, to show like just how small his shoulders are. Anyway, don't get me started, man. Anyway, what the big provider technicians that stopped. You know what's interesting? I have a friend of mine named Scammy. He lives in Toronto. And he told me that you guys have this, like, internet company that provides, like, 3 gigabit up and down, dude. Fiber 3 gigs up and down for, like, a really good deal. He was telling me, I forgot the name of it. I forgot the maybe he'll come in, maybe he'll tell you about it. Or maybe he'll leave a comment. He used to tell me there's this company, it's in Toronto. I don't know where you are, if it's the same provider in different provinces. But he was telling me about this one company that has a fiber optic. And he's in Toronto, of course. And for like, he gets like 3 gigs up and down, dude. Upload and download. And he gets it for like really, I forgot what it was. You would have to ask him. But for like a really good deal, for like a really cheap price. And when I say cheap, I don't mean super cheap, but like what he told me, it's like a very reasonable price for like 3 gigs up and down. So I wish I could remember the name of the company. Maybe you know. Yeah, Bell, dude, Bell. He's got a really good deal with Bell. That's what it was, man. And he gets like a fiber optic, dude. Fiber optic, it's a dedicated internet. People say, well, what is the difference between dedicated and share? All right, let me explain. Because I used to do sales and I used to sell internet. All right, the major difference between fiber optic dedicated is that you're getting a dedicated internet connection on that household. You're not sharing it with anyone else. You're getting that dedicated 3 gigs, 1 gig, super lightning fast fiber optic gig speed. While with cable, with the Xfinity, it's shared. So you know those boxes that they have, that the Xfinity has these boxes outside the apartments, complexes and houses. The connection gets split and it's being shared with 12 other people out there, with 12 other tenants, 12 other people out there, right, living in a neighborhood. So let's say you are paying for 1 gig Xfinity. Guess what? You're not getting 1 gig. You're getting maybe 400 to 300 megabits per second. And that's the difference between dedicated fiber and shared cable, you know. Spectrum has the same thing. Spectrum, it's also, but Spectrum's cable, is it? Yeah, Spectrum. No, I think Spectrum has both. Or do they? No, I'm trying to see. I used to do this, man. I used to sell. No, I think Spectrum has a fiber. I'm sorry. Spectrum has a fiber. Yeah, they have both fiber and coaxial. Yeah, Spectrum has a. I think they do. Spectrum has fiber. They have a fiber. I think they have both fiber and coaxial, depending where you are and which area you are. What's up, Jose? How you doing, man? So anyway, go get yourself a bell, bro. Kemi was telling me he's got a bell, 3 gigs up, 3 gigs down. I think you will benefit greatly, Morris, from Bell. If you can afford it, if you can get a good deal, you could talk to Kemi when he comes in here. Maybe he can give you more details on it. But Bell is certainly, like, according to what he told me, bro, it's like the best out there. If your area has it, if your neighborhood has it. See, I don't know if your neighborhood where you live at, I don't know if they have it. But he lives in Toronto. His neighborhood has it. How you doing, Jose, man? How's your vacation, brother? How's the vacation going? Jose's been working really hard, man. He's finally due for the proper vacation, I think. Finally. You should definitely get it, man. You should definitely get it. If you can get a good deal on Bell, get yourself a Bell. That's what I heard nothing but great things. Everybody who lives in Canada, man, and of course my friend Cammy, they all talk about the Bell. Like, get yourself a Bell. I wish that I had 3 gigs up and down. You know how many videos I would be pumping out? Holy shit, dude. I would be spamming my channel with videos, bro, every day. The trolls would... I would be the troll. I would become a troll of uploading videos. I would turn into a troll of uploading videos. The amount of videos I would upload, dude, with that kind of speed, man. Are you kidding me? But I have Xfinity, man. It's like... You know how long it takes for me to upload... I mean, yo... You just relax all day. That's good, man. That's cool. Glad you're relaxing, man. Mr. Forky making coffee video. Oh, man. Me making coffee? You mean Bustelo? Oh, dude. Maybe I should make a video of me brewing my Bustelo. How to make a strong coffee for the morning trolls. How about how to make a strong coffee when you're reading morning troll comments? Yeah, that's the next video. How to make a strong coffee in the morning when you're reading the trolls' comments. Because sometimes I read trolls' comments for fun. Like when I'm sitting on a toilet taking a shit, I also read trolling comments just for entertainment. You know. Just for entertainment, you know. I have to amuse myself with something, dude. And these trolls, they come really handy. What's it called? Under Distributor's name. Oh, that's the name of the company? Oh, I see. They buy access to use Bell lines. Well, that's pretty cool, man. As long as you get that same speed, as long as you get that same, you know, dedicated fiber optic internet speed, go for it, bro. Trust me, it's like night and day, man. You should talk to my friend Cammy. He's rocking and rolling with the amount of stuff he downloads, the amount of stuff, dude, he downloads and uploads, man. It's just... It's a breeze. For him, it's a breeze with the 3 gigs up and down. I think he said, I could be wrong. Kemi, you can correct me if I'm wrong. But I think he said 3 gigs up and down. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe it's 2 gigs, but it wouldn't surprise me if he has 3 gigs. But even with 2 gigs, yo, even with 2 gigs, it's like you're more than enough. 2 gigs up and down, dedicated, bro, dedicated fiber, up and down with 2 gigs. Like, holy shit, man. You've been downloading a bunch of old Atari games. Oh, nice, man. Nice. Oh, yeah? Yeah, but you got to remember, man, I don't know if you're going to enjoy your vacation because your kids are not in school. Your kids are at home, so now you got to deal with that. Your wife's calling you all the time. Hey, Jose, stop talking to Mr. 4K. Come here. Dude, I know you're tired, brother. I know. Kids, family, I get it, brother. It's a lot of pressure. Hey, Jose, did you go shopping? Didn't I tell you to go shopping on the... Didn't I give you the list? Oh, yeah. I'll go do it right now. I told you this is the wrong juice. They don't drink this kind of juice. How many times I told you? Go and refund it. Go and exchange it. Okay. I'm going. No wonder you can't remember which juice to buy. You've been just watching Digital Foundry and Mr. 4K Upscaler. My God. It's all good, man. That's my little parody, man. You know, my Saturday Night Live parody about Jose's life. Oh, I see, Morris. Well, that sucks. Hey, I have a question, Jose. And I think you're probably the perfect guy to ask this question. What are your thoughts? Because I've been in a predicament lately, bro. There's this one game, and it's been like... I've been in a predicament about it because I'm not so sure. Because it's a MMO game. And I've been like so like in a predicament whether or not I should try it or not try it. I think Shuki already knows what I'm talking about. Dune Awakening. Have you heard? What are your thoughts on Dune Awakening? And I figured I don't know, maybe you're my last resort. You're my last resort to ask like, you know, what are your opinions on it? I'm just so like I'm torn between that game, whether or not I mean, I know you need a lot of time. That's another thing, man. People put like 350 hours into that game. I don't know if I will have time. But I don't care. I mean, I'll play it for a long time. It's just I'm kind of uneasy to pay $50 for something that's on a server, you know. You constantly have to be on a server to be able to play the game. I mean, I don't know. What are your thoughts on it? Like, what do you think? I know Shuki is also in the same boat with me. You know, Test Drive Unlimited is different because it's a racing game, and you know that benefits us. And plus, there will be an offline mode where you don't have to be on a server. So, with a season 4 coming up, but sorry to put you in this position. Well, Jose, that answers everything. Thank you, Jose. That answers my question. Thank you, brother. I think that seals the deal. That already seals the deal for me, though. That seals the deal for me, bro. Thank you. That's all I needed to hear. Yeah, Shinobi, I think I should wait. Yeah, it's coming out on the console. It's better to wait. Besides, I already got this. I got Test Drive Unlimited. pretty soon. Test Drive Unlimited Season 4. It's coming up soon. And Mafia. Mafia's coming out. The Old Country. There was a 9-minute gameplay of Mafia, The Old Country. So I'm pretty much all set. You know. For the month of August. Jesus Christ. Especially for the month of August. Are you kidding me? Actually, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on a second, guys. Besides Test Drive Unlimited, there's something else that I need to play. Where's that game? Oh my God, where is it? I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Where is it? My God, where is it? Where is it? Coming soon. Where's the Game Pass coming soon? Is it Wu-Tang or Wu-Chang or... Yeah, Wu-Chang. Okay, listen. It's coming in 13 days. July 23rd, alright? So Wu-Chang, Game Pass. So besides Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, okay, I'll be able to play... I just hope that the Season 4 doesn't come in the same day as the Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers. That would really piss me off. Because then I'll have to go back and forth between the two games. But we still have Wu-Chang. So, before Mafia, The Old Country. So we still got the Wu-Chang, the Fallen Feathers. So we got that. Alright, so we're all pretty much set. And then for the month of August, man, we're more than set. We got, you know, Jesus, we got Mafia 4, the Old Country. We got Gears Reloaded. We got Helldivers 2 on Xbox. We got, oh, Jesus, Metal Gear Delta. Metal Gear Delta. Yo, are you kidding me? So, Silent Hill F. No, we're looking pretty good. Well, we're all set. We're all set, man. We're more than set. And then October, we got the Ghost of Tsushima sequel. I keep forgetting the name of the game. Yotello or Yotello or Yayo or whatever. Dreams of Yayo, whatever the fuck. Dreams of Yayo. You know, the Yayo, the ball, the Yayo. The Dreams of Yayo. Or whatever the fuck it is. Well, these names. Ghost of Yotei, yeah, Ghost. I'm sorry, Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Yayo. Oh my God, Ghost of Yayo. Ghost of Yotei, we got Ghost of Yotei. We got Ninja Gaiden 4. We got Ninja Gaiden 4, October 20th. Yo, I mean... Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3. I mean, look, we got Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We're looking pretty good, man. We're looking solid. We're looking solid for the rest of this year. Honestly, we're looking more than solid for the rest of this year. There shouldn't be like a shortage of live streams. There shouldn't be a shortage of content for me to put out there. So we're looking good. Yeah, we're looking good. Yeah. Also, the Banishers are coming to PlayStation Plus Premium. The Banishers, it's about like... I think, Morris, you will like this game because it's dealing with the souls. Right? The souls. The spirits and the souls. Kind of like the Death Stranding. Called The Banishers. Go check it out, Morris. And I was going to talk to you about this game. It's coming on not the Game Pass, PlayStation Plus Premium sometime this month, by the end of this month. Okay, I don't know exactly when, but it's coming soon. So we got Banishers, which is something I want to check out and play. So we're looking. And there's Cyberpunk on the PlayStation included, PlayStation Plus, and there's also a huge discount for, and I have to play it, dude. Dude, if I have to scrap quarters and dollars to find the dollars and quarters on the street, I'll scrape the quarters and dollars on the street. I'll find some dollars, whatever, and quarters. I'll scrape them. I'll walk around the city and scrape them, and maybe I'll get enough quarters to have $1, or maybe I'll find a rotten dollar sitting somewhere. Whatever I have to do just to get the Phantom of Liberty, dude. Phantom of Liberty. It's on a huge discount, and it's on the PlayStation. So Phantom of Liberty, we have that as well. I don't know how long is that special is going to last, but the Phantom of Liberty, it's certainly something I wanna. Man, I've been meaning to play, and I know Jose has been dying for me to play Phantom of Liberty. So there's that. But we'll see. Hopefully I can scrap some quarters and dollars from the streets. People drop dollars all the time. They don't pay attention. Falls out of their pockets or whatever. Checking their cell phones and the dollar falls down, whatever. It happens all the time. The quarters that fell out of the pockets. I'll just walk around in the city and I'll scrap something and put it in a dustpan, and maybe I'll have enough money for us. Phantom of Liberty. Phantom of Liberty. Hey, Shuki, how much is the discount? Hey, since we're talking about me looking for a change and dollars that might be dropped on the street around the city, for me to scrape it and collect it, in order for me to buy Phantom of Liberty. Shuki, would you mind looking at the PlayStation to see how much is the discount for the Phantom of Liberty? If you could, Shuki, if it's not too much trouble. Just to see how much it is and how long is the offer, and how long the offer is going to last. No, Tony Hawk, it's fun. I think you'll have a lot of fun once you learn the tricks, Jose. Once you learn how to master and time these tricks, it becomes really enjoyable. It really does, man. It becomes super enjoyable. But it does take some time mastering this. You will have some blisters in your hands for sure. There will be blisters in your fingers. But it's fun. It's fun, dude. And it's also very addictive. This thing is like, it's like crack and heroin. It's Activision, dude. They should put some Call of Duty. How about the Call of Duty maps? How about a Nuketown? I want a skateboard on a Nuketown. There's Tony Hawk. Right, it's Activision. They can put Nuketown in here. Call of Duty Nuketown. I'm sure they will. Like in the future. This is the pinball machine. Oh yeah, there's also RoboCop. Jesus, yo. Man, guys, I don't know where we're going to find the time to play all these games. Yo, this is insane. This is insanity, bro. Yo, this year will go down in history as the busiest year for video games. Honestly, yo. this has to be hands down the busiest year for gaming. I mean, I've never seen it like this as a 2025, dude. The amount of games that's out there, yo. How much is it? $24.99? It's not bad, not bad. Not bad, but damn it. Shit, man. I gotta save that money for the mafia, bro. That's the problem. The mafia, the old country. But thank you for letting me know, Shinobi. Why couldn't they just put it on the PlayStation Plus, man? Put the both bundles, man. Just bundle it in. You know. Why not include Phantom Liberty in there, man? Like, come on. Come on, CD Projekt Red, out of all the people you should know. You should know better. Put that thing on there, man. Include it with the PlayStation Plus. Come on. Right? Just include it, bro. Oh, for unfinished business. Oh. $24.99. That's a good price for a DLC. I'm not gonna lie, for RoboCop. I'm sorry, Shinobi. I thought you were referring to Phantom of Liberty. Thank you, Shuki. That's not a bad deal for RoboCop. Not a bad deal at all. Hey, I'm a 4th place. Not bad. Not bad. 4th place is not a bad place to be. Yeah, this map is fun. There's another one on a Titanic ship, on a cruise ship. Jack, never let go, Jack. Jack. She certainly didn't let go of that diamond, bro, but she let go of him. Wow. What do you expect from Kate Winslet? Of course she's gonna let go of him. She just used him. Thank you for saving me, Jack. Why don't you go freeze down there while I collect the diamond? There's a Titanic. There's also Pirates of Caribbean ship map. There's a cruise ship. I call it Titanic. So there's some pretty cool maps here, man. There's Tokyo, the airport. A lot of cool maps. I want the Nuketown. This is Activision, dude. Where's the Nuketown? Come on. Bring the Nuketown. They should be able to bring the Nuketown. How about that, huh? Come on. That's it. Go, 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 go. Come on. I know he could have easily fit him in. But the diamond was more important. Don't worry, Jack. I will never let go of the diamond. I will keep it safe. Now you can freeze your balls down there. Go, Jack. Let go of my hand. You poor bastard. You peasant. Billy Zane was smart. He didn't give a shit, man. He left. He survived. He jumped on that lifeboat. He was pushing everybody aside. I mean, yeah, he was an asshole, a sleazeball, but he survived, you know. Oh yeah, she was selfish. I agree. She was just using him for fun, because Billy Zane was like the Billy Zane character was boring, and he played such a good boring character, you know. She only married him because the family says it's a tradition to marry another, you know, millionaire, Rockefeller, right, or whatever. So she had to marry him, but she had a little fun with like an adventure with Jack. That's the way I look at that movie. I call that movie for what it is. For what it is, you know. It is what it is. Yo, that movie collected so many Oscars. It's not even funny, dude. 11 Oscars. I mean, Jesus. In 1997, that movie was just dominating, dude. Like, it was playing on the movie theaters non-stop. And 11 Oscars. I mean, Jesus. Like, James Cameron made so much money with that movie that he was like, okay, I'm going on my Titanic expedition. I'll build myself a sub and I'm just gonna do this expedition and that's it. And then he came back to do Avatar, and then in 2009 the Avatar was released. And yet another movie with the billions of dollars, man. Jeez. I think he's got the highest grossing blockbuster movies of all time, man. His movies must be close to like a $500 billion. Or close to $1 trillion, dude. Between Aliens and Terminator 2 and True Lies and Titanic and The Abyss and the Avatar. I mean, I think it's like close to $500 billion, dude. Has to be. Like all of the movies combined. Easily $500 billion. I don't think he needs money, dude. I think James Cameron is doing okay. He's doing more than okay. I mean, I don't think he's suffering for money. I heard he moved to New Zealand. That's what I heard. And he's working on another movie currently. He just finished up Avatar 3. Avatar 3, it's already done. They're just editing some stuff. But currently he's working on this Hiroshima, The Last Train from Hiroshima movie. And it's going to be a very difficult movie to watch because he's going to show you the aftermath of the atomic bomb that was dropped. That's something that the Oppenheimer didn't show. But let's be fair, Oppenheimer was more about biopic. Like what Christopher Nolan was doing was a biopic about the Oppenheimer. You know, he wasn't really, like, the focus wasn't mainly on just showing the aftermath of Hiroshima. It was really about the biopic, the biography, the biopic of Oppenheimer. So to be fair, you know, James Cameron criticism of Oppenheimer is like, well, dude, like the movie is like it's about the Oppenheimer. Yes, I mean, sure, we all know, you know, the horrific images that came in from Hiroshima and Nagasaki, sure. But the movie was mainly focused, like what even Christopher Nolan says, I was mainly focusing on him, the Oppenheimer, you know. And I think the movie was fantastic. But this movie, Last Train from Hiroshima, it's mainly focused on the aftermath, and that's what James Cameron really wants to pinpoint on. It's going to be very difficult to watch, but it'll be, hey, you want to see what the aftermath of this thing is? Now you'll see it. This thing meaning, you know, atomic bomb. So I can't wait for that movie. That'll be interesting to see. Would you say more than Spielberg? Here's the thing. Spielberg has a lot of projects. So I would say Spielberg has probably, since 1975, close to like 2 trillion. Between all the movies he produced, all the TV shows he produced, all the movies that he made, I would say close to 2 trillion. Maybe even 3 trillion. So I would say Steven Spielberg is on that. He's on that top. Yeah. I'm going to say 2 trillion. It might be 3 trillion, but I'll say 2 trillion since 1975. Either 2 trillion or 3 trillion. But let's just say 2 trillion. So I would say Steven Spielberg, it's up there. Because Steven Spielberg made more movies, produced more movies. The problem with James Cameron, it takes forever for him to make a movie. Now, when he makes a movie, when Jim Cameron makes a movie, you know it's going to be freaking amazing. It's going to be freaking amazing. The problem is it takes 10 years for him to make a movie, you know. It takes a long time for him to make a movie. While Steven Spielberg, man, if you look at the TV shows that he produced, the movies that he made, even this current Jurassic Park Rebirth is produced by him. So, yeah, Steven Spielberg. Let's say 3 trillion. I mean everything. The TV shows, the movies that he produced, TV shows that he produced, and the movies that he created, directed. Between the DreamWorks, remember, Gladiator, it's his company. Gladiator, it's his company, DreamWorks. Yes, Ridley Scott directed it, but he gave the money for that. So I would say, same thing with the Castaway. That's his company, DreamWorks. Yeah, Steven Spielberg for sure. Yeah, there's no question about it, dude. Yeah. Shinobi. Yeah. It's certainly up to 3 trillion since 1975 when he made the Jaws till now 2025. Everything combined. I'm not saying he has that money. I'm saying the gross, how much all of his projects have grossed. They grossed since 1975 till 2025. They grossed close to 2 to 3 trillion. Close to easily 3 trillion. So I think he's on the top, man. Yeah. Don't forget Man in Black. That was Steven Spielberg. He produced Man in Black. You know, Transformers. That's Steven Spielberg. Listen, man. Yeah, he's on the top. Yeah, let's just be honest. He's on the top. Let's be honest. So yeah, you're absolutely right, Shinobi. You're absolutely right. I forgot. I was like, holy shit! Thanks for reminding me. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, Steven Spielberg is the master of the cinema. When you think about the movies, you think Steven Spielberg. Like, just the name Steven Spielberg, it just comes to your mind. You're thinking he's connected with George Lucas, Indiana Jones, Star Wars, E.T., Jaws, Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Dude, the amount of influence that Steven Spielberg had with George Lucas and everybody else and John Williams. I mean, there's no question about it, dude. Like, he invented the freestyle of camera. He invented the shaker lens. You know what the shaker lens? Okay, let me explain. Saving Private Ryan in 1998. He invented these shaker lens. These shaker lens are timed. So every time there's an explosion, the shaker lens would go off and they would shake accordingly. They did the same thing with the Band of Brothers. You know, like in the gun, there's a recoil, and it shakes. So it's like timed. So everything was timed. When the bullets would be hitting the wall, when the explosion would hit, detonation would hit, like the way camera would be positioned, there'd be a certain timed shaker lens that would, like when the tank would approach, it would be timed with the noise and like the Tiger tank approaching, like the shaker lens would vibrate to the amount of, like our controllers, right? They would vibrate to a certain amount, and the shaker lens would shake. And then Janusz Kaminski in Saving Private Ryan got that feel, that documentary feel of the World War II. They did the same thing with Band of Brothers. They gave that dirty, almost like dirty noir feel of like dirty lenses camera and all that. So this is all Spielberg, man. He invented all of that. Everybody else started following. Everybody started using shaker lenses after that. But the best way that the shaker lenses were implemented was in Saving Private Ryan. Especially if you got a good surround system with a good subwoofer, you're going to feel those bullets. You're going to feel the explosion, detonation. You're going to feel all of that, and it's going to be perfectly timed, synced in perfectly timed. The way the camera, it's depicting the explosions and the bullets and the recoil over the shoulder camera, right? When they're shooting those Tommy guns, yeah, I mean, the guy's a genius, bro. Spielberg, it's a genius of cinema. There's no question about it, dude. I mean, I grew up watching his movies, dude. The very first movie I saw was E.T. in the movies, in a cinema, with my parents, and my brother. It was the E.T. The guy is a genius. I mean, when you think of cinema, you think Spielberg. There's no question. There's no debate. There's no debate about that. There's no debate. Exactly, Shinobi. But he's so humble. Like Steven always says, like, it's not me, it's everybody. We work together. He likes to collaborate. Like, it was funny. Edward Burns. You guys know who Ed Burns is? Edward Burns, who played one of the privates in a Saving Private Ryan. Like, Ed Burns would be like Spielberg would ask Ed Burns, so what do you think about this? You like this close-up? Should be a little bit closer, a little bit further down? Should be more over the shoulder, overlooking the shadow of the sunset over the trees and the graveyard where they're burying all the dead soldiers? What do you think? And Ed Burns was like, Edward Burns, like, Steven Spielberg is asking me, do I like this? Is it good this way or is it good that way? Look at the monitor. What do you think? Like, he would ask Jeremy Davies. He would ask Jeremy Davies, who's Upham, right? Hey, come here. What do you think? It looks good? Like, what do you think? Like, he'd be asked, like, Spielberg would be asking people. That's a collaboration that he has, dude. Like, he's asking you, what do you think? You like this? Even Jeff Goldblum says the same thing, like, when they were filming The Lost World. You think this is good? The way you move and your nose moves next to the window, and as your nose moves, the T-Rex's nose moves down as well and opens the jaws while it's raining. And you're looking on the window. And then you say, Mommy's very angry. Yo, that's just a collaboration of Steven Spielberg, and that's why he's a genius, dude. That's why he is the best. That's why his movies are so memorable, because he collaborates, you know, and he's very humble, and he loves what he's doing. Clearly, the guy loves what he's doing, and that's why Steven Spielberg is considered one of the, in my opinion, one of the best, period. That's just my... But Edward Burns says, wow, he's asking me for the advice? Like, D. Spielberg? You asking me? What do I think? Matt Damon said the same thing. There was a scene where Ed Burns had to pull Matt Damon out before the explosion on that one house. And on like a few seconds to pull him out before the explosion. And Spielberg was asking Matt Damon, are you going to be okay? You know, you're going to feel a little bit of tenderness in your ear because of detonation. It's going to be... They have protective earplugs and all that, but it says you're going to feel a little bit uncomfortable. You're going to be a lot of dust flying in. You're going to probably have some particles hitting your back. I'm just letting you know, are you going to be comfortable with this? Are you okay? And Matt Damon was like, yeah, let's do it. And then he said to Edward Burns, oh, yeah, Ed Burns, you got to be able to pick him up before the detonation goes off. You got only like 5 seconds. You got to pick him up really quick. You got to drop him down to the trenches, and you got to cover yourself. There's going to be a lot of dust, a lot of debris. I was watching documentaries, and I was watching Saving Private Ryan. And Ed Burns was like, okay. And he was like, I hope, Matt, I hope you don't fall down, dude. So, like, he's collaborating, dude. So he's letting you know, hey, this is going to happen. And this is what you're going to experience. And, Vin Diesel was there. However, speaking of Vin Diesel, and this is what I heard from Rob Cohen. Rob Cohen, who directed Fast and the Furious, who's also a friend with Steven Spielberg. Rob Cohen said that Steven Spielberg couldn't stand Vinny. Because Vinny was always asking questions. Vinny was so annoying. Like, so how did you film that scene in this movie, Close Encounters? How did you film that scene? How did you film this scene? And like, Steven was so annoyed with him, dude. Then he says, I gotta have his character die early on in the movie. And guess what happened? Caparzo, his private, Caparzo character, purposely Steven wanted him to die from that sniper. And he's laying down on the ground and it's raining and he's holding the letter, to give to his father while he was being shot, laying down on the ground, bleeding, and there was a sniper, Nazi sniper, SS officer, shooting from the sniper nest, whatever. And, purposely, Steven wanted him to die early in the movie because he was so annoyed. No, this is true. I mean, Rob Cohen, Steven Spielberg told this to Rob Cohen. He says he was so annoyed with Vinny asking all these stupid questions. Like, dude, we're making a movie here, very difficult movie, Saving Private Ryan, and now you asking me, how did I film Jaws? How did I film this? How did I film E.T.? How did I film Indiana Jones and the Lost Ark? How did I do this? How did I do that? How did I film Jurassic Park with a T-Rex? Like, and no, and it's true. Steven got so annoyed with Vinny that he said he has to go first. He has to die first. And guess what? Vinny, the Vin Diesel character, Caparzo, died first in the movie. For that reason. Because Steven couldn't... Even I would be annoyed. So how did you film this? How did you film that? Yo, tell me, how did you do this? Like, yo, that's not what you tell your boss. Like, he's filming a movie, a World War II document, like, very important World War II movie, and you were like bugging him about, okay, how did you film this? How did you film that? So this is according to Rob Cohen. Rob Cohen worked with Vin Diesel on 2 movies, Fast and the Furious and Triple X. So Rob Cohen knows Vinny a little bit better, and he agrees. Vinny's very annoying. He's always coming around, giving you a hug, and whispering in your ears and telling you like, "Hey, how did you film that? Oh, that's great. How did you do that?" Like, he's very annoying. This is according to Rob Cohen, and also according to Steven Spielberg. Like, that Vinny is very annoying. Now, again, I don't know Vinny personally. I wasn't on the set of Saving Private Ryan. Okay, so I can't tell you. But I don't think Rob would lie, because he worked with him, and I don't think Steven would lie, because he worked with him only one time, and he killed his character super early in the movie. Saving Private Ryan was an interesting movie to make, man. Tom Sizemore has to be tested. Did you guys know that? May he rest in peace. Back in '97, Tom Sizemore was on the rehab, and he was he was using a lot of drugs. He was a drug abuser, man. He was on cocaine, all kinds of shit, and he had to be tested. And this was really annoying to Steven. Like, "Hey, Tom," there was 2 Toms, Tom Hanks and Tom Sizemore, and he would always ask Tom, like, "Hey, Tom number 2." There was Tom number 1, Tom number 2, and he would say to Tom number 2, "Hey, did you get the blood results?" Because he didn't want to have any like lawsuits and issues if he was on drugs and he was like, making a movie. So, have you guys ever watched documentaries of Saving Private Ryan? It's an interesting documentary of how that movie was made. And all those Irish soldiers, the Irish army came in as an extra. Did you guys know that? The Irish army came in as an extra. On that beach, D-Day landing. It was an island. There was the beach on an island, and then down in UK, there was the Alamo, where they filmed the Alamo, where the end scene, the end movie. At the final battle scene, the Alamo final battle scene they built. It used to be an airport or something. I forgot what it was, but it used to be an airport somewhere out in England. And they built this Alamo there. The entire set was built. Dude, I've done so much research on Saving Private Ryan. I can tell you all the details, bro. Well, Vin Diesel is on the news again because people are upset with him again. People are upset with Vinny, and they're upset for the right reasons. You heard about the Fast and the Furious 11, right? And even I was upset when I heard this. Vinny wants to bring Paul Walker as an artificial intelligence through having his brother, who kind of looks similar to Paul Walker, to have his face be scanned with an artificial intelligence, and his voice to be also synchronized with the AI. And this is wrong, dude. This is wrong in so many levels, and I can't believe that the Universal would agree to do this, man. So, but apparently that's what they want to do. That's what Vin Diesel wants to do, because he's a producer on the Fast and the Furious franchise, and his sister, yes, Vin Diesel's sister, is also a producer on the franchise. So, yeah, it's just terrible, dude. Terrible. I knew that Dwayne Johnson did, I knew, like, there was a good reason why, Dwayne Johnson couldn't stand him. And now I think more and more people are starting to realize why Dwayne Johnson couldn't stand Vinny. Like, literally, like, he couldn't stand him, dude. Like, it was really bad. It was so bad they couldn't be in the same trailer, they couldn't be on the same movie set. Like, they have to be separated because it was really that bad. And I think I'm starting to understand, like, you know, peeling off an onion about Vin Diesel, man. Like, I'm starting to understand, man. Wow, dude, this guy, it's really not what I thought. You know, I mean, I used to like Vinny. I mean, I used to watch, you know, his movies. But I guess he changed. He's 57 now. Excuse me. 58. July 18th. His birthday's coming up. July 18th. Vin Diesel's birthday's coming up. July 18th. So, he's going to be 58. 58 years old, man. And I guess you change. I don't know. Hatfield Aerospace Airfield in UK. That's correct. That's why they built the Alamo, the movie set for that final scene. Yeah. That's why they brought in the Tiger tank and the sticky bombs. Remember the sticky bombs? Yeah. They put it in the socks, and they put the C4 in there, and they stick it. They use some kind of oil that sticks, and it sticks to the tank's tracks, and it blows up the tracks. Sticky bombs. They stick. Although the one soldier blew himself up, remember? He was trying to light up the sticky bomb, and then he blew himself up. That was horrible, dude. I remember that scene. Holy shit. I'm getting better. You know, once you learn these tricks, you know, it gets a little bit better. Now, I'm not saying I'm a professional. I'm not, but I'm certainly getting there. And this character looks like John Wick, like Keanu Reeves. On purposely, I made him look like Keanu Reeves. When it comes to creating John Wick, Keanu Reeves, bro, I'm a specialist now. Seriously. Like, when it comes to creating... Like, how many Keanu Reeves have I created? For real. I mean, the avatars... Especially the one that I have on the Meta Quest. The most famous one is, of course, the Meta Quest version that I have on the Horizon World, of course, in VR. I still have him. It's still there. I just haven't been there God knows when. But I still have him. You can also earn money. You earn money, you can buy more stuff. You can buy better skateboards and more clothing. You know. You can buy new skins for your skateboards. You can buy other stuff, you know. You can use that money to buy whatever you need to buy. You can also upgrade, of course. You can upgrade your character, of course. So there's plenty to like here, man. I mean, I really didn't expect this Tony Hawk to be this good. I mean, I heard about it, you know, like 3 and 4, but I wasn't so sure. But man, I'm telling you, man, they did a phenomenal job. I've been playing it now. What is my fourth live stream? Been playing it for 3 days since Tuesday. This is my fourth live stream. And I can tell you, man, it's certainly worth it. Now, everybody on the Game Pass tomorrow will be able to try it. And I can tell you, man, you will have fun. You will have fun with this. And the soundtrack is cool, bro. The soundtrack is pretty awesome. Obviously, I cannot play the soundtrack for you here because I'll get demonetized, but the soundtrack makes this even more fun, believe me. Oh, nice. Nice. Congratulations and happy birthday to your son. Which one did you get him? The Xbox version or the regular? Oh, you need to get him Batman. Yo, you gotta buy him Batman game. Oh my god. He will love you forever. You gotta get him that Batman game. I heard nothing but great things about. Like, it's one of the best Batman VR experiences from Rockstar. Not Rockstar, the Rocksteady. Jesus. Rocksteady, I'm sorry, Rocksteady. I'm saying Rockstar. Rocksteady. Of course, Rocksteady is behind all of these Batman Arkhams. You know. Oh, you got him the regular one? Nice. Oh, he's going to have so much fun. There's so much to do. He's going to have fun. For sure. He's going to have a lot of fun. It's very addictive, man. You know, the thing about the Meta VR headset, dude, it's so addicting, dude. But, you know, you make sure that he takes some breaks, you know. You know, you want to make sure he doesn't get too addicted. Take some breaks, you know. Because sometimes, man, it really, it messes you up. I know it messed me up one time. When I was at the Horizon World as a John Wick Returns, I was like, holy shit, let me come back to my reality. Like, Jesus. It feels kind of weird, dude. Like, it's almost like an out-of-body experience. Like, here I am as John Wick, and I have to come back as me. I was like, fuck, man. Like, holy shit, man. Can I even talk like me now? It's a weird, staying in character, especially in VR. And I was telling this to Renee. I said, it's really, I think I told her this. She probably knows. It's a weird experience for me. It really is. It might be fun for you guys, you know, having fun watching me do it. Yeah, experiencing the whole thing and putting the, you know, because I'm there right next to you. You get to see me. You get to feel me. I'm right in your face. But it was weird for me, dude. I have to admit, bro. It was kind of weird. I wish that you guys were there. I wish that you guys were there just to see, like, how I play that character, dude, without breaking the character and the avatar and everything. Dude, I was living in... Look, if you don't believe me, guys, go ask around. I was living and breathing. Some people don't even know that's me, actually. Some people don't even believe that that was me. But it was me. But that shows you just, like, how crazy it was for me to stay in that character. Man... That's why I'm like, dude, I don't know if I can go back, man, because the kind of energy that it takes from me, guys, it really sucks the energy out of me, man. People say, why don't you go there just as yourself? Yeah, I could do that, but then I'll be boring. You know, it's not going to be interesting. People want entertainment. You got to understand something. People want entertainment. And me as me, we can, just like right now, we'll just blah, 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 you know. But me as John Wick Returns, now with that avatar, that's a whole different ball game. Trust me. It's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different experience. But it does take a lot of energy out of me, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Because I have to do everything like him. I have to move like him. I have to smile like him. I have to think like him. Of course, talk like him. Move like him. And all of that takes a lot of energy, dude. People don't understand, dude. But I wish that maybe one day you guys will come in when when I decide to go there. Maybe October, we'll see. Just so you guys can witness it for yourself, just to see. And you will have a difficult time believing that's me. It's gonna be a hard thing to process, especially for Jose, even for Shuki. It'll be very difficult to process because you're gonna say, "No way, dude. Is this the artificial intelligence? This is not Ed. This is not Mr. 4K. This is no. No AI, guys. No artificial intelligence. What you see is what you get. It's all me. You better believe it. It was all me. I mean, you can always ask Renee. You can always ask, what's his name? Renee. And the other guy, what's his name? Oh my God, I can't remember his name. It doesn't matter. I can't remember. Like Pedro, you can ask Pedro. Even though Pedro is not his real name, but I'm not gonna say his real name. But he was Pedro on the meta. This is, before we had our falling out. But even he will tell you, yeah. Just ask around, dude. But the reason I'm mentioning him is because he knows, like, how deep in the character I was. He knows. Renee knows. Benny knows. Pedro knows. Renee knows. And I think everybody at Gatsby's, yeah. Everybody at Gatsby's knows as well. But anyway. I mean, I can do it here, but it's not the same because you're seeing my face. Because the Keanu Reeves voice doesn't match my face. But when I'm in the avatar, Keanu Reeves' voice matches the avatar as John Wick, So it's different. It's different, I mean, I'll give a little demonstration here. Like, I'll give a little demo here. I'll close my webcam just for a little bit. And I'll turn down the volume, okay? I'll turn down the volume. Okay, and I'll show you a little demonstration. Right. Yeah, what do you think this was? Of course it's me. One and only, John Wick. Now I normally don't do this, but I figured I might as well. I know Tony Hawk. Me and him, we go way back. I remember first time I met Tony. He was at the San Diego. Yeah, me and him were skateboarding down in San Diego Beach. And I could never do a double heel flip, but I tried. And I remember saying to Tony Hawk, you know what, man? I'm much better on my motorcycle than I am on a skateboarding. But anyway, yeah. Alright, so that's like, if I just want to get in and out of the character, just a little bit, Now, you have to remember, when I'm in that avatar, it's a different experience, like in VR. The magic happens there, right? So, even though I know some people have a hard time believing that was me, but it was me. I told Shuki maybe I'll go back in October. We'll see. But I would really love for you guys to join me, man. Honestly, I would love to see Jose. I would love to see you, Shinobi. I would love to see Shuki. I would love to see all of you see me there, because I don't want to talk about it. I mean, it's better if you see me there and experience the whole thing instead of me just telling you about it. Like, I get tired about talking about it, telling you about it. It's different. I could talk about it. I could write book about it, but unless you were there to experience the whole thing, that's when you will understand, oh shit, man, there was something special there. And it was. When I did it back in 2023, 2024, for like 6 months. I mean, not 6 months, the entire year I think I did it. Almost entire year. Almost entire year I did it. And when I was there, my God, it was such a great experience, dude. It was worth it, man. It was worth it. It was such a great experience, dude, that I know I made a video where I said I had a shitty experience at the Horizon, but that's because I was disappointed the way, the meta works and the way they ban people without actually looking at what really happened. The way they're like, banning people without looking at the what really went down, right? And I got banned a couple of times, and it wasn't even my fault. But anyway, that's why I was upset about it, and I felt like some people didn't appreciate me, all the, like everybody was blaming me, dude, like because that was the main attraction, and everyone was blaming me. Oh, there goes John Wick. It's all John Wick Returns, man. It's his fault, man. And I was like, all right, if it's my fault for everything, well then maybe you guys don't deserve me. Maybe I should just leave, and you guys have fun without me. You know what I mean? I was like, I just felt a little bit disappointed, man, because I put so much hard work into it, man. I put so much effort. I was like, if people are not going to appreciate the effort that I put into it, man, it's like, then why should I be there? I was blamed for a lot of things, dude. It's just like I was just getting tired of being the scapegoat. Like, oh yeah, point fingers at me. Like, here we go. But I don't know. Like, am I gonna come back? I don't know, man. We'll see. Maybe October. I don't want to make any promises. I mean, I really don't. But if I do, I want you guys to join me. I really do. I want you guys to be there. I want you to see it. I want you to experience it, instead of me just talking about it. But it takes a lot of effort, man. It takes a lot of energy. Not breaking the character, trying not to laugh in my own voice and trying to laugh in John Wick's voice. It's hard, man. Trying to move like him and the way he does all that in his hair, and it's just you have to dust off your VR. No, you guys should. If I ever go there, if I ever decide to go there, and again, I haven't really made up like my mind 100%. To be honest, I don't want you guys to get super excited. I'm just saying, maybe we'll see what my mood is in October. We still got a long way till October, man. I don't know what my mood's going to be and how busy I'm going to be, right? I mean, I don't have a crystal ball. I hate making promises because I don't have a crystal ball, And things will change, because I don't have a crystal ball, That's the problem. I wish that I had a crystal ball, but I don't. So I can't tell you what my mindset's going to be in October, what my mood's going to be in October. I just really can't guarantee that. So I don't want to make any promises and then, oh, he promised he'll come back. He never came back. Rrr, rrr, rrr. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to, make empty hope promises. All right, Shinobi, man. Thank you for stopping by. I know it's late for you. I know you are in United Kingdom, in UK. Have a nice sleep. Have a good night, brother. And we'll see you again tomorrow. Cheers, brother. Absolutely. I love this, man. I love this. This is what I was saying the other day. This is what it's about, man. It's about this community, creating this community. This is my dream. This is what I want. I don't want to open the gates of... And look, I know I said this like a broken record. Yes, Jose, I would make more money with more traffic. Yes, of course. Of course. If I open the gates and we go to public chat, yeah, there will be more people coming in. But then you guys wouldn't have a good time. Then you guys would have to deal with trolls and bots and, and then you have to watch me cook the trolls and, then it just wouldn't be entertaining. It wouldn't be fun. I don't think it would be fun for you guys. It would be beneficial to me, of course. I would make a lot of money because of a lot of traffic. But it wouldn't be beneficial to you guys. And that's like, it's not fair to you guys. And I feel, we've been doing this now for what, 2 weeks now? Almost 2 weeks. 2 weeks we've been on a member chat. And I don't feel like ever going back. Because this is what it's about. It's about creating this safe space where you will have a good time. No one's going to bother you. You can relax, uninterrupted experience. You can, enjoy yourself, chill here with me. And to me, for $2, that's exactly what you get. And honestly, this is what I like. Such a cool feeling, man. It's like we're sitting next to a campfire. Together next to a campfire, just having a little good time, sitting there, drinking our beer, eating our hamburgers, just chilling out, it's a nice little chill campfire. Just the few good people, man, the few good, homeboys, the few good buddies, just chilling out, having a good time, man. And that's what I want, man. I'm not interested, look, I know how to cook trolls. But I just don't think it's fair to you guys. Look, believe me, I can cook these trolls. I can entertain you guys by cooking them, and baiting them, and preparing them, and seasoning them. But it wouldn't be fair to you guys, because you guys want to talk to me. You guys want to... My eyes should be to you. My attention should be to you, not to some freeloaders, empty profiles, fake profiles, individuals, keyboard warriors, So I just feel this way. This is my dream. This is what I want. This is what I always wanted, honestly. This is what I always wanted. I want to filter myself from phonies, fake abusers. This way is just us, cool community, the few cool, amazing individuals having a good time, And believe me, they're jealous. They're sitting on the sidelines and they know they're jealous. But fine, let them be jealous, To me, this is what it's about. This is what I want. Like drama, dude. The amount of dramas we had, man. And stupidity and back and forth and, you know. And I know that makes for a great content. I know that makes for a lot of views, but that's not what I don't want my channel to be about. That. That's not my vision for this channel. My vision for this channel is I want you to feel good, man. When you pay that $2, when you're part of my community, you're in a safe space. No one's going to disrespect you. No one's going to call you bad names. No one's going to give you a panic attack. No one's going to give you anxiety. You're going to have a good time, guaranteed. So that's what I guarantee you. That's basically my guarantee to you. And you will be entertained, of course, on top of that. No commercials, no advertisement, uninterrupted experience. So, you get to talk to me as much as you want. I'll always reply to your comments. I read every single one of them. Not one single comment will be ignored. It will be read for verbatim. Everything will be read for verbatim. Meaning, whatever you wrote, I will read it and reply for verbatim. And then I had some people tell me, oh, but $2 too much. Some of us, you know, they have to pay for medicine. Like, really, dude? You don't think I have to pay for medicine? You don't think I have to pay for health insurance? You don't think I have to pay for this? What do you think? Money grows for me on the trees? You know, like some of these stupid excuses, man, it's so irritating. Like, dude, it's only $2, man. If you have a difficult time signing up for $2, then you never gave a shit about me and you never gave a shit about this channel. That's just the bottom line, dude. There's no way around that. That's a fact. You can't brush yourself off of that. Like there's really nothing you can say to me after that. If you are not willing to spend $2 on me, then you're not my audience. Then I guess I'm not that important to you. As if $2 is like the end of the world, you know? Like if you're suffering that badly just for the $2, then you shouldn't be on the internet. You shouldn't be watching me. You shouldn't be watching YouTube. You should be actually trying to figure out how to get some welfare money or something, man. Or food stamps or whatever, dude. You're in deep trouble if it's really that bad. And here's another thing. You can always cancel. If you're not satisfied, you can cancel. If that $2 means end of the world to you. So, I'm not interested in these excuses, Jose, And I hear these stupid excuses and it really makes me irritated. Because it's a bunch of BS. Honestly, it really is. Oh, I don't know how to become a member. I don't know how to join. That's like you saying you just started using YouTube for the first time. You just started using YouTube for the first time. You don't see the join button. On any of these channels, you don't see a join button, right? I mean, come on, guys. Just stop. This is why we're doing this. So that way we can filter. So we can filter who the true, genuine supporters are. And who are just bullshit talkers. Two-faced phonies, So, That's it. It's really It's that simple, guys. It's not a brain surgery, you know. Either you like someone or you don't. You can't have it both ways. You can't, you know, cheap your way out of it. Is this San Francisco? No, it's not. It's not. It's not. I don't remember this map, to be honest. Oh, come on, come on, come on. You know, this is a multiplayer, right, Jose? We're in a this is all multiplayer. It's competitive. Can I go to that yacht? Hold on. Hold on, let me go to that yacht. Hold on, hold on. Oh, Jesus. You know, this is 120 hertz. 120 hertz performance mode, by the way. Jose. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, come on. What is this guy doing? Hold on. Yo. Hey, man. You alright, dude? Are you alright, dude? Everything alright? Alright, let's go. Oh, yeah, dude. Those are probably hardcore Tony Hawk players, dude. Those are like a hardcore. And this is competitive. I'm not like, this is a top of the line, dude. Competitive. And I'm on a 5th place, which is impressive for a guy like me, dude. This is like, I'm a 6th place now, but it's impressive for a guy like me. Considering I'm not a Tony Hawk professional skater. Oh, this is your favorite map right here. Right here, Jose. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was just a warm up. Oh my god. Just a warm up. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. What's that, Shuki? You mean here? On this game? These combos are hard sometimes. Nice. Oh, that was stupid. Nice. Rocket air. Hell yeah. Jesus. Here we go. Combo challenge. Hell yeah. Ooh, I'm at 3rd place now. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not bad, not bad. Oh, come on, dude. You were so close. Hey, 3rd place. Not bad. Considering I'm playing with top of the line players, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. Oh, what was that? Oh, come on, come on. There you go. Come on, come on, come on, man. There you go. You got it. You're learning. Oh my God, right on the bridge. There you go. There you go. Now you got it. Come on, come on. So how do you stop? You stop, you press a thumbstick down. You press the thumbstick down. I don't mean you press it. You just pull it down, and hold it down. Oh, come on, dude. You got this, bro. Don't disappoint me now. Come on, come on. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, what was that? Nice. Not bad. That was ridiculous. Oh, come on. Don't worry about it, Tricky Man. It happens. You're good. Oh. Come on, come on. Oh! I need more air. Jesus Christ. I think this is San Francisco. This map, it's not all that, to be honest. How do I get up on the roof? Come on, come on. Holy shit. See that? Oh, I lost the balance. Oh, Lord. I'm looking at some of these guys, and part of me is like, I hope there's, you know, it's a cross-platform PC, so I'm hoping people are not cheating. It's possible. Hey, listen, look, I'm not saying that people are cheating, but there's possibility. It's Activision, so if it's Activision, it wouldn't surprise me if people are cheating. Because some of these scores I'm looking at, like, no way, dude. Like, you can't be that good. This game just got released like 3 days ago. You cannot be that great, bro. Unless you're pulling some cheating tricks, man. There's no way, bro. I'm just being honest. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Think people are cheating? Huh? Again, I'm not trying to, like, make a premature ejaculated judgment. I'm just saying, it's like, give me a break, dude. Like, how? Like, no way, dude. The game, it's not even out yet till tomorrow. The game's been out for 3 days for those of us who got the deluxe edition, but I'm just like, like, something stinks. Something doesn't add up. Like, when I look at some of these players and their score, really, dude? You're really that good? I don't know. I'm not saying that everybody's cheating. I'm just saying that it wouldn't surprise me if people are using some sort of cheat codes. You know, I'm just saying. Just saying. It's Activision. Activision is known for cheaters. Just look at Call of Duty. I mean, Activision is the capital of cheaters. Are you kidding me? Capital of cheaters. Yeah, it's kind of suspicious though. If this game was out for like 3 months, okay, in 3 months I get it. You're playing it nonstop for 3 months. Yo, the game, it's like an early access for 3 days. Now, it's like, really? It's questionable. Yeah, it is. It's suspicious. And it's also cross-platform PC. You have to remember, it's cross-platform. It's not just Xbox, it's also PC. So especially on PC, people are breeding and living. Here's the Titanic. People are breeding and living. Cheat codes, I call it Titanic. It's a cruise ship, but anyway. It looks like a map from a Call of Duty or something. Like a Black Ops 2. It reminds me of Black Ops 2. You know that yacht in Black Ops 2 on that map? Kind of reminds me of that. The way people cheat nowadays, bro. Did you see FIFA? Not FIFA, the FC 25. Yo. Did you see that video? Yo, the amount of cheaters. Oh, dude. They're like blocking your screen with some kind of black square. They're blocking your screen and your players slow down. And then I did a little research, and long and behold, yeah, there's been a lot of problems with FC 25, which is FIFA 25. They can't call it FIFA anymore. Just look how many cheaters there are there. I don't think anyone should be shocked that people are cheating. Especially the Twitch girls. Yo, I mean, let's just be honest. Those Twitch girls, man, they're not, they cannot be that good. I'm sorry, So you never played the video game. You were a webcam girl, and you were the OnlyFans girl, and now you're on the Twitch, and now all of a sudden you're good. Or you were a porn star, right? Once upon a time you were a porn star, and now all of a sudden you're really good. No. It's questionable. I'm sorry. Your entire profession was sucking dicks, and now all of a sudden you're really good at controller. Look, again, I'm not trying to make a premature ejaculated conclusions here or judgment, but it's questionable. Like, all of a sudden, all these chicks are so, like, really good at Warzone. They're, like, perfect at Warzone. Even Dr. Disrespect was like, really? And there has been a proof that they all been cheating, dude. There's been a lot of evidence of cheaters. And again, I hate to mention Twitch girls, but hey, do some research out there and you'll see. Look, I'm mediocre at Call of Duty. I would never claim that I am some hot shot. I'm not. Nor will I ever claim that I'm a hot shot at Call of Duty. But I'm decent. And that's as far as I'm going to say. I'm like decent, Yeah, but these chicks, they're like, oh, they never lose a match, and they're like perfect and always a perfect score. Like, get out of here, man. Yeah, you can have a perfect score when you got aimbots and wall hacks and you can see exactly where the enemy is, and you just have to squeeze the trigger, and the aimbot will do the rest. Yeah, of course. Come on, man. Come on, bro. I'm just trying to be realistic, guys. You know, I'm just trying to keep it real. That's all. Yes, there's some professional, you know, Call of Duty players out there. Man, they're like really good. There's some professional Battlefield players out there. There's no question about it. PUBG players, Fortnite players. Yeah, sure. They're out there. But at the same time, man, we all know there's a lot of cheating going on. Let's just be honest. It's been proven, though. It's been proven. I'm just saying. You know what map I would like to see? Nuketown. I would like to see a Nuketown. A Nuketown map. On the... on Tony Hawk. If people watch me play, they can see that I'm struggling. Sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm bad. But that's fair. That's realistic. That's how it should be. And they know I'm not cheating, right? They can tell, all right, this dude is not cheating. But you look at some others and you're like, You start questioning, right? You're like, it's kind of suspicious. Sam, the same guy. Look at this guy. Tim, whatever his name is. Tim something. 3 million. Tim Carty. Tim Carty, like 3 million score points. Really, dude? I'm at the 28,000. This guy got 3 million. No way, dude. Yeah, something stinks. Something smells. Welcome back, Morris. How did he get a 3 million, right? The game's been out for like three days. How do you get 3 million score points just like that? I've been playing it for 3 days and I got like lousy 28,000. Like, you can't be that good, bro. Look at Shake. Shake, it's from PC. Okay, he's definitely cheating, dude. Look, that guy's cheating. The guy Shake, let's take a screenshot. Yo, I think this guy cheating. The guy Shake, yo, he's definitely, yeah, look at that. 2 million. No way, dude. The other guy has 9 million. Tilo, yo, get out. No. Tim Carty got 27 million. No. Look at the multiplier, dude. Look, yo, the multiplier. Look at the multiplier. 36. I'm sorry, it's not 30 million. It's 37,000, 40,000. Yo, dude. Yo, they're cheating, man. They got some codes or something they're using. There's no way, bro. There's no way. There's no way, Jose. No way, bro. Okay, I have a better idea. Let's go. Let's go to just a free skating. Let's see how it is over there. Cause yeah, man, that is just. You look at that multiplier. That multiplier is like 39, 40, 50, 60, 70. Really? You're really that good? Yeah. You know, I'm talking about the multiplier, adding those scores, the points. Alright, this is free now. This is just like free skating. People just having a good time here. Hold on. Pirates of the Caribbean. Come on, dude. Oh, we got some people talking. Got some people with the microphone. It's so refreshing to hear people talking in a microphone. All right, all right, all right. Oh. But look, when you're grinding, you also make money here, guys. That's another thing. You know, you can use that money to buy better skateboard and buy other things. So the more money you earn, the better. You can purchase more stuff. You know what? Let me see how much money I have. Hold on. Let's see what I can purchase. All right. Hold on. Let's see what kind of boards they have. Jesus Christ, super expensive, bro. Oh no, they're not. $50. I'm sorry. Hold on. Yuto Horigome. Wow. Should I purchase that? See what else they have. This looks cool. Mind Control Pro Helmet Purple. Should I purchase this? Yeah, why not? It will look good on John Wick. Yeah. Let's see, shirts. Oh hell yeah, John Wick. Here we go, man. I like this. It's nice. Don't hate skate. Oh my God, John Wick. Yo. Let's see the pants. Hold on. What kind of pants do we have? John Wick. I don't know. Should we get this? Yeah, it has to be like this. It's John Wick, man. It has to be. We have to get it. Let me see how this helmet looks on him. Hold on. The one that I purchased. The mind control. Hold on. Hold up. The mind control. Yeah, looks good. Hold on. He needs a suit, bro. John Wick needs a suit. I'm telling you right now, man. It is what it is. He needs a suit. That's it. He doesn't need any hats, honestly. I think he's good. But let's get him a suit. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. This is John Wick. Holy shit, man. John Wick in the house. God damn. Yo. God damn. All right, let's see what else we can do here. It looks pretty cool. Oh, I like this. This is pretty cool, man. We'll go with that. What about the front? Front. We could have something pretty cool on the front. Let's buy something pretty cool on the front. Hold on. Let's go to the shop. Like a grip tapes for the front. I need something that will stand out. This looks pretty cool. This is 500. I don't know. Is it worth 500? Is it really worth 500? I don't know. I have to think about it. Oh, I like this. This is cool. What we are is an illusion. This is an aesthetic century. Give us our roses while we are still here. You own everything. That looks interesting. Looks pretty cool. I'll go with it. I'll go with it. looks cool. What is this? Yeah, it looks good. I like it. I like it. What does it say? I like it. I like it. Oh shit, this looks good. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. This looks good. But I like the other one better. We need wheels. Some good wheels. Hell yeah. There we go. Oh shit, man, that looks great. Oh, god damn. God damn, that looks great. John Wick, you looking good. What about the shoes, John Wick? Black and red. Yeah, this will do. Done. Yeah. All right, let's go. We're ready to rock and roll, man. John Wick. So you see, you got a lot of stuff you can do, a lot of customizations, man. You know, John Wick in the house. John Wick in the house. In the house. Oh yeah. Yo, people are gonna be saying, yo, John Wick in the house. Watch. As soon as I go in. Now we just need ballerina, dude. There we go. John Wick, man. Oh, come on, John. Come on, man. We're going to San Francisco again. Oh my God. I'm a 5th place, man. That's not bad. Could be worse. No, 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 no. No swimming. Jesus Christ, John Wick. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, so close. There you go. That's the spirit. Damn. I dropped down to the 8th place. I'm not a fan of this level. because you can make a big jump airs here. Versus the one on the pinball machine is the best. All right, all right. Okay. Come on, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm getting better, you know. Not bad. Oh, I never been here. Oh, this is good. I like this park. This looks good. Don't forget, you can also build your own park. Guys, you can also do that. Oh, come on. Hell yeah. Oh, come on, come on. Oh my God, you see that? Hey, 4th place, not bad. I'll take that. Fourth place. Come on, come on. Jesus. Came in the 6th place. All right, not bad. Fourth place. All right. All right, let me do some career mode. All right. I'm on a 3rd place. Not bad. Not bad. All right, not bad. I gotta work on my flip speed more. How about that? Huh? Just think about that. Hmm? Just think about that. Huh? John Wick? Huh? Huh? That's right. That's right. Man, I'm having blisters on my fingers. This is not easy. I have to press both of these buttons, Y and B. Holy shit, huh? What do you think, Shuki, huh? 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 John Wick. He still got it. Yo, I'm having blisters. Oh my god. Blisters in my fingers. Look at this multiplier. Multiplier. How far can I go with this multiplier? Huh? Holy Mother of God. Holy shit. Oh my Lord. How long? Oh my God. Come on, John Wick. Come on, John Wick. You know what to do. You know what to do, John Wick. Yeah, I know. But you gotta understand something. It's been a long time since I've been skating, alright? But now I'm back. You know, people been asking me. is he ever coming back to the skateboarding? And I believe I haven't had a chance to answer that question. But I'm like to think that I'm back on the skateboard. Holy shit, man. Look at that. Look at the multiplier. 27,000. We're getting close to 28,000. Holy shit, man. Yo, blisters in my fingers, I don't care. Look at this. I found the sweet spot. I found the sweet spot, bro. I'm holding on to it. Yeah. Let's see how long can I last. Maybe I'll go in the Guinness Records. I'll see you guys in 6 o'clock in the morning. No, actually 7 o'clock in the morning. I think by 7 o'clock in the morning I'll finish this game. Oh my god. I don't know how long can I hold. Shuki, how long can I hold? Oh god. I'm getting too old for this, you know. I'm 60 years old. I told Ballerina, you know, I'm too old for this. She said, no, you're not. I guess I'm not. I guess I still have it in me, huh? I still have it in me to hold on to the skateboard. At the edge of the world. At the edge of the world. Living on the edge. Kind of like the Aerosmith song, huh? I'm living on the edge. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, my. Only John Wick can do this. This is, you know, don't ever doubt. Yeah, Johnny Utah, bro. That's right, me and Patrick Swayze, bro. I was a Johnny Utah. Yeah. FBI agent. Me and Gary Busey. You know who showed me these moves? Gary Busey. Yeah. He was a great surfer. I mean, he still is a great surfer. What am I talking about? You guys never seen Gary Busey back in the day. Back in the day. I'm telling you, Gary Busey, man. One of the finest surfers in California. Yeah. Of course, Patrick Swayze, riding the hurricane in the Pacific. No, actually, I'm sorry. Riding the hurricane in Hawaii. Yeah, I do remember. But I told him I don't care. It took me a long time to find you, but I finally did. Now you want to go and ride the hurricane waves? Be my guest. Go and ride the hurricane waves. You know, it's such a great fucking movie, man. What was it, Point Break? Yeah, Point Break with, oh, jeez, man. What a fucking great movie, dude. Yeah, Patrick Swayze, for sure. Keanu, Patrick Swayze, Gary Busey. I mean, what a great fucking movie, man. Classic. Damn. Man, I still can't believe, man, we lost Patrick Swayze, bro. We lost him very early, bro. We lost Patrick. We lost a lot of good stars, man. Listen. We lost Patrick Swayze. Who else did we lose? Man, we lost a lot of good ones, bro. We lost Ray Liotta. Are you kidding me? We lost Ray Liotta. I mean, it's not the same, bro. Let me tell you. To me, Hollywood is not the same, dude. I know Desperado. I know Jose and Shuki will agree with me. Because they're my generation. Hollywood, to me, it's not the same anymore, dude, without these stars. And they were just so great, you know. You know what I mean? They were the best of the best, you know. And poor Bruce Willis, man, you know, with the dementia, you know, I feel bad for him. I really do. Hard to believe, dude. John McClane. You know. And then Michael Madsen passed away recently. 67 years old. What's going on, dude? We lost Tom Sizemore. Yeah, Tom Sizemore passed away. Yeah, man. You know. You know, I was watching Formula One, the movie. Even Brad Pitt, you can tell he's getting older, dude. No, for real. I mean, he still looks good, but you can tell. Even Brad Pitt, you know, like he's 60, right? Even he's getting old. You know, you can tell. You know that he's old. You know, even Tom Cruise, you can tell he's old. Trust me, you can tell. And then, shit, man, we're all getting older, man. We're old. Listen, we're old, and it's like, I feel like Jurassic Park dinosaurs. I really do. I feel like I'm a dinosaur. I mean, I really do, man. You look at Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel is going to be 58. Are you kidding me, dude? Vin Diesel will be 58. Pretty soon, July 18th. Who else we have that's old? Oh, my God. Keanu is 60. Yeah. Keanu 60. People say 60 is not old. No, listen, 60, you're approaching some senior citizen retirement, you know, eligible for Social Security, you know. Nah, 60 is old. All right, don't lie to yourself. All right, things slow down, dude. You don't have the same stamina. You don't have the same strength. You know, things start slowing down, dude. I don't care how much you work out. I don't care what kind of supplements you're using. Listen, you don't have the same stamina. You don't have the same energy like you used to when you were younger. I'm just being honest, you know. You have a lot of miles, dude. You have a lot of miles on you, dude. You can't do shit like you used to do. That's just being honest. That's not like, you know, trying to be rude, you know. Just like, you're old, you know. You're old. Even DJ Tiesto, it's in his mid-50s. What the fuck, dude? Even DJ Tiesto is in his mid-50s. I think he's like 57 as well. Yeah, I think so. I think DJ, you guys know DJ Tiesto? Famous DJ. He's like 57, I believe. Or 56. Is he? No, he's 56. Well, but will be 57 this year. Whenever his birthday is this year, he will be 57. Yeah, man, 57. I remember him when he was younger, you know, spinning the trance music. And now he's 57, dude. Anyway, it's depressing. All right, I don't want to depress you guys. Especially Jose is getting depressed over here. I mean, we're getting old. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, shit, you know. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not getting any younger. We're not getting any younger. We're getting older, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. We just have to accept it, you know. Oh my God, look at me. You know. It's like George Carlin says, I look at myself in the mirror and I'm like, you are getting older, and that's okay. I'm getting older. It's fine. This fear of aging, you have to accept it, man. This fear of aging, it's such a ridiculous notion. Besides, you lived a great life. You experienced a lot of great things. You have a lot of great experiences, memories to cherish. All those memories you've been through, right? And it's okay to get old. It's okay. You know what I mean? It's okay. Now, does sometimes I get nostalgic? Yeah. Of course. Do I get nostalgic for 80s and 90s? Of course. But, don't want to think about it too much because it can make you depressed a little bit. It can make you depressed, yeah, for sure. Yeah. But we're not here to be depressed. We're here to have a good time, all right? All right, and as you can see, John Wick over here, also known as Johnny Utah. He was trained by Patrick Swayze and Gary Busey on how to surf properly. As you can see, Johnny Utah still knows how to surf. Okay? When I was playing Death Stranding, I felt a little bit depressed. I'll be honest. I mean, because the game is very emotional, and that's the one thing. I mean, not all the time, but there was moments in but that's Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima likes to play with your emotions. And he does that with Metal Gear, Phantom Pain. He does that with Guns of the Patriots. He does that with the first game, Metal Gear. He does that with all of his games. He likes to play with your emotions, but that's okay. That's fine. But there was moments where I felt a little bit depressed when I was playing that game. I got choked up a little bit. I didn't show the tears. I was trying not to. I was like, okay, hopefully they won't see my tears. There's a couple of moments in the game where I felt a little bit choked up, you know what I mean? There was, yeah. But that's Kojima. Kojima has that ability to affect me with his emotions, and he's pretty good at that, You have to remember, I've been playing Death Stranding 2, Shuki and Jose, and Morris, he knows, for 8 days straight. I started on June 27th, and I finished on July 5th, Saturday, July 5th, because July 4th was Friday. And I finished on July 5th, Saturday. 8 days, 81 hours. Yeah, there was moments where I got a little bit choked up, because there's moments that kind of like resonate with me on a very like personal level, like, and it reminded me of something from my past, and then then a little bit of emotions kicks in, so you get a little bit choked up, But I think you guys will experience that as well when you play Death Stranding. I think you will. Death Stranding 2. I think there will be moments where you're gonna feel like, oh yeah, man, this is like, even with the Phantom Pain. There was moments in Phantom Pain that got me choked up a little bit. I have to revisit Phantom Pain, as a matter of fact. I did stream it. I listen. I have all of those streams. If you guys don't believe me, for those of you who are sitting on the sidelines, all you have to do, 6 years ago, I looked younger. I had less gray hairs. I was better good looking 6 years ago. Type in Metal Gear Solid Mr. 4K Upscaler. Just type in Metal Gear Solid Mr. 4K Upscaler and you will see. It's all there. Documented on the live stream. Metal Gear Solid 1 upscaled to 4K. Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots upscaled to 4K. Phantom Pain as well, live streamed. Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, live stream. So there shouldn't be any confusion whether or not I am a Kojima fan. All right? So right there, there's your proof. And also you can type in Mr. 4K Upscaler, Death Stranding, the original from 2019 November. You will see me playing and live streaming Death Stranding. It's all there. It's all there. What's that, Jose? I'll probably be there too. Yeah, you got to play Death Stranding too. It truly is an emotional roller coaster. It really is. But you know, the emotional roller coaster, it's something that Kojima purposely brings from his childhood. I was watching a documentary about Hideo Kojima. He was a very lonely guy. He wasn't very he didn't have that many friends. He was a very lonely guy. He was very lonely. And he would watch movies. He would watch a lot of movies when he was a kid. That's why he's fascinated by the movies. But he was a very lonely guy. He always felt alone in this world. He never felt like he belonged. He never felt like, when he was a little kid, when he was growing up, that is. That was his mindset back then. This is documentary. And him being alone, he started implementing, what he was experiencing through his childhood, through these video games. Games like Solid Snake, right? Big Boss, Death Stranding, right? And you can see that in his video games. You can see that in Metal Gear franchise. There's a lot about Kojima's life in there as well. And the inspiration of Metal Gear and Death Stranding, this all comes from movies. Because he watched a lot of movies, and the movies gave him the inspiration to create Metal Gear successfully, to tell it as I remember when I first played a Metal Gear, it felt like a movie. I remember when I purchased a PlayStation, and my brother says, "What is that?" I says, "It's a Sony console." He goes like, "What? Sony has a console?" I said, "Yes." Well, let's check it out. I have a 14-day on this receipt from Target. I can return it, if we don't like it, you know what I mean? It's all good. I think I paid $300. It was $300, and there was a demo disc bundled in there, and there was Metal Gear, this game called Tactical Espionage Action. This was in 1998 September, and me and my brother tried the demo, and I remember the first thing my brother says, "Is this Kurt Russell? Is Kurt Russell playing in this game?" We were thinking oh my God, this is like a movie, dude. It feels like a movie. It feels like some kind of a movie, dude. This is amazing. And then we purchased the game and we played it together, and the experience we had with Metal Gear, both me and my brother, man, back in 1998, it was amazing, dude. It was just that's where I fell in love with Kojima, dude. Right there. Since 1998, that's where I fell in love with PlayStation and Kojima, and ever since, I think I told you guys this story, ever since Metal Gear, that's it. I was a Kojima fan right there and then, both me and my brother, Wow, look at this score. 109,000. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Overtime. John Wick Chapter 5. Skateboarding. Yeah. Yeah. What do you guys think, huh? Only John Wick can do this. Don't ever underestimate Baba Yaga. Why would you want to underestimate Baba Yaga? Don't ever underestimate Baba Yaga. Never underestimate Baba Yaga. And why would you want to underestimate me? Why? Why would you want to underestimate Baba Yaga? I'm just asking a simple question. I mean, look at the multiplier. 113,000. 114,000. Why would anybody underestimate John Wick, Baba Yaga? And this is how John Wick returns. He returns unexpectedly at the edge of the world, clinging on to the skateboard. That's right. At the top of the world, clinging on at the edge of the world with a skateboard. Huh? Can we go 120,000? Huh? I'm gonna make some mad money here, dude. How far can we go, dude? Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god, John Wick. John Wick. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Come on, man. John Wick. Yo, this is ridiculous. Should I go get some coffee? You know what? It's all good, guys. We got plenty of time. So how you guys doing? Everybody doing good? You all good today? You all good tonight? Huh? It's called magic. No hands. It's called magic. Okay? Oh, all night long, dude. It's okay. It's all good. He's gonna be there till the end of time. Yeah. So Superman's coming out tomorrow. And I heard people already bitching and moaning about it. It's like it's a Superman movie, man. What do you expect? I have to see the movie. You know, I'm not gonna have a premature ejaculated opinion, and I didn't see the movie. I'm not going to do that. I need to see the movie, then I'll have my opinion. But I don't care if people don't like it. That doesn't mean anything. I don't care if you don't like the movie. Listen, a lot of people didn't like Jurassic Park Rebirth, but guess what? The movie it's on its way to make 500 million, $500 million. Okay? So just because the critics didn't like it or some other people didn't like it doesn't mean that you're not going to like it. So I need to see the movie, you know. Because if I listen to other people, or a certain percentage of other people who didn't like the movie, I would never see any movies. I wouldn't see anything if I listened to certain percentage of critics or certain percentage of moviegoers who didn't like the movie. Dude, I wouldn't see anything. I would see 0 movies. But what do you guys think? About this new Superman? Based on what you've seen on trailers. You are? I think your kids would love it. I think you can see it with the family. I think it's PG-13, right? Superman. I like what I've seen so far. I mean, people need to understand that I know some people are butthurt, and I understand why they're butthurt because, yes, Henry Cavill got robbed from sequel of Man of Steel for 12 years. Because I don't consider Batman v Superman to be a sequel for Man of Steel. That was Ben Affleck movie, Batman. And then Justice League was a total disaster. So he never got a proper sequel for Man of Steel, which really sucks, you know. But also you have to remember, that was what, 12 years ago. How many years ago was that? 12 years ago, dude, Man of Steel. Henry Cavill's getting older, I'm not saying that he couldn't play it. It's just, 12 years is 12 years, dude. You know what I mean? But yeah, it sucks for Henry Cavill because he felt 12 years was... He got robbed for 12 years from Man of Steel. He got a shitty version of spin-offs for the Superman, and it made him look bad. So he got totally screwed. I mean, I understand. You could say that. But, things are different now. James Gunn, he's the chief executive of DC Comic Books, DC Comic Movies universe. I'm sorry, Warner Brothers DC Comic Movies universe. He's in charge of DC Comic Movies. He's the new chief executive of DC Comic Movies, Warner Brothers universe. I think people will understand when they see the movie, right? Why they had to. This guy actually, it's kind of interesting, as a Superman. He's very American, and let's be honest, Superman, it's an immigrant from another planet that was raised in America, kind of like me. Yeah, I was born in Bosnia, but right, you would never be able to tell that I was born in Bosnia, because where's the accent, right? Where the hell is the accent, dude? Aren't you supposed to have a Bosnian accent or something? That's because I came here very young, at a very young age, as an immigrant. And I got naturalized as a citizen. So same thing with a Superman, right? As a baby, he landed here on the America, right? So he's American superhero, whether you like it or don't. But he's also an immigrant from another planet, And I think that's really the story that James Gunn is trying to bring about. How do you fit in, right? Because he's not a human, he's an alien, but he's also raised as an American. He talks like an American, he's got an American accent, and it's as an American as you're going to get. It's as an American as you're going to get. But he's also an immigrant from a different planet. But, he has these special powers. And how does he use them? And is he going to be judged the way he's using those powers? Politics involved, right? Oh, there's always going to be politics. And no matter what he does, it's never going to be good enough. Because the politics will corrupt him. They're going to tell him, well, you shouldn't be doing this, you should be doing that. Why are you doing this? You shouldn't be doing that. And I think that's what the movie is dealing with. I think that's what James Gunn is trying to bring about in the movie. So I kind of can't wait to see it. I'm kind of excited to see it, to be honest. But I'm more excited to see Jurassic World Rebirth. Okay? I just want to say, because Scarlett Johansson is in it. And that's all that matters to me. Scarlett Johansson's being chased by raptors and T-Rexes and mutant dinosaurs. Listen, I'm a happy guy. I'm a very happy guy. Because, I have a crush on... Who doesn't have a crush on Scarlett Johansson, right? What a dumb question. Everybody has a crush on her. I do have a crush on her, and sure. So, yeah. So, I want to see her in a movie, and thank God there's plenty of her in the movie. Plenty of her in the movie, so it's all good. It's one of the main reasons why I watched the Avengers was because of the Black Widow. Now you know. It wasn't because of Tony Stark, even though he was great, Robert Downey Jr. was great, but it was really because of Black Widow, dude. That was the main reason. Speaking of Jurassic World Rebirth, are you planning to go see it, Jose? Are you having any plans to go see it? Maybe you should do a double feature. You should see Superman and then Jurassic Park Rebirth after that. Do like a double feature. Get plenty of popcorn, plenty of soda. Do a double feature. Right? Do a double feature. Make it a wonderful Friday night double feature. Superman and Jurassic World Rebirth. I think that's great for a Friday night. 2 movies, double feature. And both of the movies, I'm sure they're popcorn. They're popcorn ready. Both of those 2 movies are popcorn ready, dude. IMAX, of course. Has to be IMAX. Of course. IMAX. All the way. All the way IMAX. Jose will be going to the bathroom. Oh, what happened here? Who are these dinosaurs? Oh. Shh, shh, Jose. Quiet, quiet. Go to the bathroom. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, I know, that's too much. You want to watch it at the comfort of your home. Because at home you can do this, right? You can pause. People ask me, why do I have a... Okay, I'm so glad people ask me this. Hey, Mr. 4K, what happened to your projector? All those projectors that you have. God knows I have so many projectors. They should call me Mr. Projector. And I do have a lot of projectors. I should be called Mr. Projector. What happened with your ViewSonic projector? Do you still have it? What happened to your ViewSonic projector? Yeah, I do. I do have it. I have it. I have my projectors. They're still here. I have them. I have all of them. I have a BenQ projector. I have a Epson. Is it Epson? Epson Cinema 2100. I have Epson Cinema 2100. I have all those projectors. ViewSonic is my favorite. Because it's a 4K upscaler shifter projector. BenQ, I've been having trouble with a lamp. And then changing a lamp, man, it's super expensive. So people say, why do you have a projector? Well, this is why I have a projector. For movies like Superman, for the movies like Jurassic World, Rebirth, for those types of movies. That's why I have a projector. And of course, for the Formula One, the movie, F1, the movie. I want to see it, on a big screen, right? Watching Brad Pitt driving Formula. Mission Impossible, right? Mission Impossible movie. You want to see it on a projector. So yeah. That's why I have projector for these popcorn movies. I guess, yeah, Ballerina, John Wick Ballerina, yeah. Sure. Of course. Yeah. There's something about watching a movie on a big screen. And look, I love my OLED. There's nothing can change that. The beautiful colors, the beautiful Dolby Vision HDR, especially on my Oppo UDP 203 4K Blu-ray player. It just looks beautiful. But there's something about projector. It gives you that cinema quality that it's just the way the movies are meant to be watched. It's projectors. Honestly. I don't know if you guys will agree. I don't know if you guys will agree with me or not. But that's the reasons why you have a projector. To watch movies. And I only watch movies on my projectors. I would never play video games on a projector. Because This is the best way to experience a movie. A movie like Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, Rebirth, or a movie like Superman, right? These types of movies are best experienced on a big screen. Nothing can change that. Or if you have a VR headset, that's a good alternative too. For those of you who have a MetaQuest, if you have a MetaQuest, or VR headset MetaQuest, big screen VR, listen. Big screen VR, if you love movies, listen. You don't even need a projector. Listen, if you can't afford a projector, or you don't have enough space, you don't have enough wall space, to have a projector to project, at 300 inches, right? If you don't have that space, I understand. Hey, listen, get yourself a nice sofa, kick back on that sofa, get yourself a MetaQuest, put it on, go to big screen VR, you're good to go. Big screen VR, listen, big screen VR, watching movies on a even 3D. There's a lot of 3D movies on a big screen VR. Watching movies on a big screen VR, it's the best way. It's the best way to watch movies. So if you can afford a good projector, right? If you can't afford a good projector or you don't have enough space, MetaQuest, it's more than enough, dude. One of these days, Jose, we can do it, man. We can do it one of these days. Yeah, we can do it. I have to see what's available. Maybe I can find the Jurassic Park or Superman. Maybe I can find a bootleg. Some guy with a camera, You know what my issue with those movies who are being recorded in a movie theater? There's always somebody like heads moving with a shadow, You see people moving, you see people walking, or you can hear somebody in the distance coughing. But it's better than nothing, right? But I don't think that's the good way to enjoy a movie, dude. Bootleg movies, man, no. I know there's bootleg movies, but it's terrible, dude. Some of them are recorded like with Nokia cell phone, dude. One of those old Nokia flip-flops, It's so bad, bro. I swear to God. It's almost like some of them were like recorded with a Nokia flip-flop, I was like, shit, man. But big screen VR, a screen copy is the best. Screen copy is the best. Screen copy is given to the journalists. The ones who don't have time to go to movie theater and it's like, all right, they need to review the movie, whatever. So it's given, screen copy is given to various different journalists out there, right? To review the movie, of course. And if you can get a screen copy, it looks pretty good, man. We'll see. I need to add you guys to my big screen VR. You guys have to remember, I haven't touched my... Dude, I don't even know if the batteries are working. I don't even know... Listen, I have to check on my VR headset to see if it's working, dude. I'm being serious. I don't even know if the batteries are still working. I don't even know if the VR headset is still working. I haven't touched that VR headset since February. Is it January? No, January, dude. since January, February, March, April, May, June, July. 7 months, dude. It's been 7 months. It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe that the last time I turned on that VR headset 7 months ago. You guys have to remember, man. I haven't touched my VR headset, my MetaQuest 3, in 7 months. It's been 7 months. 7 months. Because January, I think was mid-January. I think January 25th. January 25th, I left. You know, and yeah, January 25th, I left. I left the MetaQuest, and so it's been about 7 months. Yeah. But yeah, man. Look, man, we'll figure something out. We'll set up a date, you know, and I'll add you guys to my big screen VR. We'll watch some movies. Yeah. Sure. Of course. Yeah, of course. Of course. Because I would like it's such a cool experience, and we can do a private screening. It's just those who are invited. If you're not invited, you cannot come in. Like, it's not open for public. It's just for the friends and those who are invited. Like, you have to be invited. And it's just us. Whatever, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many of those of us who are invited to be there to watch? And that's the cool thing. Like, you know, it's just friends, right? Or the ones who are invited. Friends and who are invited. So you know you're going to have a good time because it's your friends, the people whom you know, who are invited, and you know them really well. So you know you're going to have a good experience together with your friends versus, you know, watching a movie publicly, because all kinds of idiots comes in to disrupt the experience. And there's nothing worse when you get the trolls coming in to disrupt the experience. I think I can add, I don't know if I can add 8 people, but I think 5. And I think 5 is more than enough. You know, 5 friends. You know, 5 friends. All right, guys, we're at the 234,000. Should I, all right, let's see. Should I end this? Who's got the highest score? Me, of course. Of course it's me. Of course it's me. Of course it's me. That's right. Doomslayer. That's right, Doomslayer. You didn't stand a chance. Doomslayer. Didn't even stand a chance. Oh, I'm sure I'm going to win this. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, dude. I've got this. Look at my score, dude. No one's gonna... Don't stop believing. Don't stop believing. Just enjoy the ride. Yeah. You know you are special when you can play Tony Hawk for 4 hours and you can score so many points just like that. Oh yeah. Why would anyone want to underestimate John Wick? Why? Why? Why would you want to underestimate the chosen one? Have you never seen The Matrix? He's the chosen one. So why would you underestimate? Why would you underestimate? Why would you underestimate the chosen one? Don't stop believing. Don't stop believing. Yeah, it's me, John Wick. I told you I will return. But this time with a skateboard. Okay? This time with a skateboard. I know, that's what it is, man. You're right. The rocket boost from the Back to the Future. Yeah, yeah. That's right. Yeah. John Wick. You know it. It's John Wick. You know it. It's John Wick. John Wick. John Wick. John Wick. John Wick in the house. John Wick in the house. That's right. John Wick in the house. That's right. This is why you become a member. This is why you pay $2. Okay? This is why. But instead, they want to watch commercials. Help me out here, Shuki. Shuki, can you please explain to me why they want to watch commercials every 6 minutes? I'll never understand, man. Why people want to sit there and watch me with the commercials. Every 6 minutes there's a commercial. Why? Why? And some of those commercials you can't even skip. You have to watch. Like, why? Why? I don't understand that either. I mean, how could you sit there and watch me with the commercials, dude? How could you sit there and watch me with the commercials? I know. $2, man. I know. That $2 is very important to them. Jesus Christ. Are they going to be able to survive this week? Next week without $2? God. Look, I'm broke. I know I'm broke. But even my broke ass can purchase a $70 video game, Death Stranding 2. And these individuals have a difficult time with the $2, man. But you know what? That shows you who they are. That's exactly what I was trying to point out. They're not my audience. You see? They're not my audience. And that's perfectly fine, because I don't want those types of individuals to be part of this community, because they are not genuine supporters. They're not genuine supporters. They're not supporting me genuinely. I want a genuine supporters, not like two-faced or jealous, or some of them are jealous because they can't do what I do. They don't have the, they don't have my characteristics. They can't do what I do, and they're jealous. They're butthurt, whatever. So I'm not looking for that. I'm not interested in that. I'm looking for this, you guys. Small community of genuine supporters. Not two-faced, quadruple-faced, talking crap behind my back type of individuals. So I'm happy with this. Really, I am. And look how much fun we're having. It's already 4 hours. Yesterday we spent 7 hours and 34 minutes, and we had fun. Here we are now, 4 hours and 9 minutes, and we're having fun, dude. We're having fun. We're enjoying ourselves on this Thursday night, and it's already 11:14 p.m. here on the East Coast, and we're watching John Wick putting up on some amazing scores. Look at these scores. By the way, this is in Brazil. Exactly, Jose. Exactly. Exactly. And look, in past 2 weeks, this is my second week now doing member chat, and dude, I couldn't be more happier. Jose, I couldn't be more happier, dude. Okay, 230,000. How long can we go? We can go as long as we need to. I wonder how much money am I gonna get after they better give me gold. I'm gonna get a gold here. There's no question. People are watching this. They're like, "What the hell?" That's right. This is the kind of stuff you can see uninterrupted when you become a member. How long can I go? I can go as long as I need to. As much as I need to. I can go forever, dude. That's right. Only here, ladies and gentlemen. This type of content, it's only here. You ain't gonna find it nowhere else. You're only gonna find it here. Right here. On the new skateboarding game. John Wick Skateboarder. No. Tony Hawk and Keanu Reeves. Pro skaters. Yeah. How about a Hawk and Reeves? Hawk and Reeves. Pro skating. No, it doesn't sound good. How about Baba Yaga skateboarding? No. I need a good name. How about John Wick Returns with a skateboard? It's too simplistic. Too simplistic, right? Simplistic. It's too simple. Simplistic. Yeah, it's too simplistic. Yeah. That's what I was about to say. Too simplistic. No, what would he call it now? Wait a minute. Johnny Utah skateboarding. Yeah. Yeah. Johnny Utah skateboarding. Johnny Utah and Patrick Swayze skateboarding. I need to create a Patrick Swayze character. Johnny Utah and Patrick Swayze skateboarding. Yeah. We gotta throw in a Gary Busey. Gary Busey has to be there too. Gary Busey. We gotta fit in Gary Busey in here. I need to create Patrick Swayze and Gary Busey. Because Gary Busey was in Point Break, don't forget. He was in Point Break. The younger version of of Gary Busey. This is when Gary Busey was younger, of course. He was in better shape, and of course Patrick Swayze, of course. Busey boards, yeah. Busey boards, yeah, man. Let's get some Busey boards. What do you say? Yeah, dude. Excellent. Yeah. Excellent, dude. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Excellent. Pro skater. Busey boards pro skater, bro. I like that. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. That's right, man. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I don't even need the hands. No, really. I'm serious. What do I need the hands for? Look. No hands, man. Look. No hands. No hands at all. I'm just gonna use it like this is the new Xbox Kinect. Keanu Reeves edition. Yeah. Let me flip it around this way. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There. See? I got it. I got it. Now this way. See, I got the power. Yeah. I'm using my third leg, yeah. Listen, they were all wrong. It's not 12 inch, it's 24 inch. You know? That would be too small for me, I'm sorry. 24 inch, unfortunately. Yeah, with my third leg. There we go. See? I got it. Don't have to worry about it, guys. I got my magical powers here. Alright? I'm the chosen one for a reason, alright? The universe chose me for a reason. There's nothing I can do about that. I didn't ask to be chosen, alright? The universe says you have no choice, you're the chosen one. Did a Superman have a choice? No. It is what it is. Okay? It is what it is. There we go. I got it. I'll spin it around. There we go, like that. There we go. Right there. A little bit like that. Like that. There you go. Good. Perfect. Can we go for 1 million? Yeah, I think we can go for 1 million. We can go for 1 million overtime. Yeah. Now I'm using my third leg. Look. See? This is the real connect. You know, I was telling Papa Spencer, if you want the real connect, you just had to call me, and I'll give you the real connect. This is the real connect. I feel like Tom Cruise in Minority Report, you know? All right, can we get to a 500,000? Let's go to a 500,000. $500,000, dude. Let's go for 1 million. I know we can make it. It'll take a while. Unfortunately, it'll take a while, but I think we can make it. Can we make it 1 million? I think we can. How long it would take? To reach 1 billion, dude. Imagine this, like I go to sleep and I leave the live stream like this. I can go to sleep, you know, by the time this is finished, you know. I can go to sleep, you know. Here we go. Hold on. Wake me up, guys. Wake me up when it's ready. When it's ready for 1 million. I am adjusting my sunglasses. All right, we're at 600,000. 600,000. Yeah, the sound. You guys need the sound. That's right, I forgot. I think it's time for me to retire these glasses a little bit. Joey the Poop's been sitting here watching for God knows how long with all the commercials. 4 hours and 26 minutes. I'm sure Joey the Poop was watching. Joey the Poop was here watching. That's why I'm wearing these. You know he was, but here's the sad part. Joey the Poop was watching me for 4 hours and 26 minutes or 27 minutes while sitting on a toilet with all of these commercials, like commercials every 6 minutes. Why, Joey the Poop? When you could have joined the uninterrupted premium quality for $2. For $2. Now listen, Joey Poop, he needs that $2 for toilet paper. You better believe it. You better believe it. That $2, man. How is he gonna buy toilet paper? He needs that $2 for toilet paper, man. It's important. It's very important. Oh man. All right, 657,000. Come on, we can make it to 1 million. We can make it. We got this. Trust me. We got it. Oh my god, this will take a long time. I think I already mastered. I think I'm done with this game. I already mastered it. Honestly. I mastered this game in 3 days. In 3 days. In 3 days. I mastered this game. After this I can just retire. Look at that, 700,000. Wow. Let's see how John Wick is doing. We have to check on him. Like a Cammy, 100% this game, bro. I know. All the trophies. Platinum this game. Oh yeah. This is kind of enjoyable, isn't it? It's very enjoyable. It's just something about, like, just watching John Wick just skate around the Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. So relaxing. No, man. He's not even breaking a sweat. He's not even... He smells like he always smells, you know? Nice and good. No sweat. I think he uses a... What kind of perfume? No, not perfume. The cologne. Perfume. God. What kind of a cologne? Perfume cologne. Savage. 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 Think savage. I call it savage. That's the kind of perfume that John Wick is using. Savage. 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 Is that French? That's French, right? Savage. If I could do this in Mind's Eye, maybe the Mind's Eye wouldn't be such a bad game. But you can't even do this in Mind's Eye. It's 11:37 p.m. We're almost at midnight. Since 11 o'clock, man, he's been skateboarding around Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. Technically for 38 minutes. Yes. He's been spinning around like this for 38 minutes. This has to be a Guinness Records. I mean, come on. If you're not gonna give me Guinness Records for this, then you know, then what's the point of Guinness Records? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We'll be here for a long time. We're almost there, man. 814,000. We're almost there. This is how John Wick Chapter 5 starts. Like this. He's in Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, and he's spinning around with a skateboard. Alright guys, we're almost there. Almost there. We want to get to the 1 million. Oh my god, 862,000. 863,000. 64, 865. Almost there. So what are we waiting for? 1 million. We want to get to the 1 million. And platinum this game. That's it. And be done with this game. Alright guys, we're getting closer. We're almost there. 900,000. Here we go, 900,000. We want to get to 1 million. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost there. Just a little bit longer. I mean, we made it this far. I mean, it would really be stupid for me to give up now when we're so close. We're so close to 1 million. You know what I mean? Did you expect this on my live stream? No. But that's the whole point of my live stream. Expect the unexpected. Expect the unexpected. And that's why you pay that $2 membership. To expect the unexpected. Expect the unexpected. I kind of did. Well, Jose's a veteran. He knows that there's going to be some interesting stuff happening. Expect the unexpected. That's why Jose's here. He knows. Oh, this is not going to be one of those snooze fest live streams. You know, one of those guys. Hi. I don't have a PlayStation. I only play on Amazon Luna. I play Fortnite. Fortnite and PUBG. Yeah, Fortnite, PUBG, and yeah, PUBG, and Fortnite. They just recently added Superman on a Fortnite, and I want to have a Superman in a Fortnite. So make sure you guys donate to my Patreon, and I can make these Fortnite 1 hour live stream. I could only stream for 1 hour, and if you want to see more, make sure you donate and follow me on a Twitch. I might stream more on Twitch, maybe a couple of hours, maybe, I don't know. I know that Jose is not going to expect me to have a snooze fest live stream. Did I ever have a snooze fest? Like, when was the last time I had a snooze fest live stream? Even this Tony Hawk game, I could turn it into a entertainment. Give me any game. I don't care what it is. You can give me any game, I'll turn it into entertainment. You know? It's the maestro behind it. That's the ingredients that's needed. The maestro. I am the maestro, you know? I'm the maestro, and I'm orchestrating this with my hands, you know? Yeah, but see, Jose knows. He's a veteran. Shuki now knows after how many months now, Shuki? Since October? October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. 10 months. After 10 months, Shuki, of course, knows now. But Jose knows even more. Because Jose is a veteran, so he knows, like, you know, like, how much of entertainment I had put into this channel. You know. So when I see these trolls come to my comments and they want to tell me, oh, I'm no Kojima fan, I'm this, I'm that, I just cook him. I cooked him right away. Oh, delicious. Delicious. Hook, line, and sinker. And I cooked them, seasoned them. Oh. And then you boil them in that water with a nice olive oil. You boil them, cook them for about 10-15 minutes. Oh. Put some of that seasoning on top of it. Oh, delicious. People say, well, how do you know when's the time to cook them? Well, I made a video. When they lose their cool, when they start, you know, mouthing off and using profanity, that's when you know you got them, right? That's when you know you got them properly cooked. You know, you gotta wait for them to, you know, to start saying some stupid stuff, profanity and all that, and then you got them cooked. You know. But that's why I'm the chef, you know. Oh, man. Oh, look, we're at the 1 million. Wow. Guys, we're at the 1 million. 5 hours. We're almost at the 5 hours. Guys. 5 hours. Yesterday I did 7.5 hours. To be exact, 7 hours and 34 minutes. I think I already put like 20 hours into this game, dude, since Tuesday. Can you believe that? I already put 20 hours. And the game officially comes out tomorrow. And I already put 20 hours into it. As you can see, I'm done with it. There's nothing else for me to do here. I mean, I platinumed this 100%. And all I needed was John Wick to return. I just needed John Wick to return, and the rest is history. But honestly, look at this. It's already 5 hours. I mean, see, when you are on my live stream, time flies by. Everyone has told me this. It says, man, when I'm watching your streams, time flies by. No, really, here we go. It's already midnight. It's already midnight. It's already been 5 hours. People always tell me that when I watch your live streams, it is flying. Just like flying. Just like that. Well, the best way to explain, like, how to cook a troll, it's like cooking a shrimp. Seasoning a shrimp, putting a little extra sauce, a little spice it up a little bit, and they get spicy. When they get spicy, that's when you know you got a really good troll cooked properly. Spice comes in with profanity, right? So when they start using profanity down on the comments, you know you got a really good spice. Just the right amount of that spice ingredients for that troll shrimp. It's delicious, man. Look at this, 1,184,000, just like that, just like that, just like that, just like that. So officially, John Wick has been riding around on a skateboard around Rio de Janeiro in Brazil for 54 minutes. Believe it or not, 54 minutes. This should be in the Guinness Records. People should be watching this, but instead people are watching this. Thank you for that donation. I don't have a Nintendo. I only play on Amazon Luna. I play Fortnite on Amazon Luna. Seems to be getting a lot of traffic tonight. I have 300 people watching, but I need more. If I don't get more people, I will have to end the live stream. I want to have at least like 12,000 people watching in order for me to continue these live streams. You guys have to understand, I need more traffic. You can help me on Twitch and Rumble. You can go follow me on Rumble and Twitch, and you can, help me there as well, okay? But I need more than 300 people right now. We got 600 people watching, but that's not enough. It's not enough for me, I need at least like 3,000 people watching. Yeah. Thank you. And they're watching those guys. They're watching the snooze fest, right? I'll never understand people watch that snooze fest, man, when they could be watching this. What's more entertaining? A guy who's doing a live stream for 1 hour and then bitching and moaning that he only's got like 300 people watching, and he's going to end the live stream because there's only 300 people watching? Or would you rather watch a guy like me who has something entertaining to show you? But apparently people like Snooze Fest. They love Snooze Fest, man. Ooh, they love Snooze Fest. All right, 1,274,000, guys. At midnight, we're going to stop. At midnight. At midnight, we're going to stop, and we're going to see how much we have. At midnight. Because it's already been 5 hours, guys. Well, not there yet. It's 4 hours and 53 minutes, but we're almost there. 4 hours, 53 minutes. We're almost there. 5 hours. Amazing. 1,300,000 Wow. I think I have platinum this for the eternity, bro. I think I have platinum this for the eternity. Jeez. You're almost there. Let's go for 1,400,000, huh? I think we can end it right there. And it's already midnight. Just a little bit longer, okay? We almost, listen, we made it this far, all right? Now, don't chicken out on me now. We made it this far. Let's wait till 1,400,000. And I think we're pretty much done with this game. Pretty much done. Like, do I have to prove anything anymore? He's been spinning around for 1 hour. People don't realize that he's been spinning around for 1 hour. 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour. Alright, it's officially midnight, July 11th, 2025. Already July 11th, 2025. Wow. Time flies by. Alright, we're almost there, guys. 1,400,000. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. And it's a perfect way to end this live stream with 5 hours, you know, at midnight. Great Thursday, huh? Well, every day's great. We had a great time yesterday, the day before yesterday. It's always a great time. Always a great time. But on a Friday night, we can go longer. On a Friday night, we can go, you know, all the way through the morning. We'll see, depending on how I feel, you know, what my mood is, you know, what my energy level mood is. You know, we'll see. It depends on what I'm playing as well. You know. But either way, it doesn't matter. 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. We always have a good time. That's the whole point. We always have a good time. All right. I think we're ready, huh? 1,400,000. That's what we said. That's what we said. Yes. But who's we? There's no we. That's what I said. But it also means I lied. I meant to say 1,500,000. That's right. 1,500,000. So that's where we're going to end it. We're going to end it at 1,500,000. And then after that, it's done. It's done. Finito. Finito. Yeah, I promise you. At 1,500,000 finito. I think that's Italian. Italian, it's finito. Means finished. This is nothing surprising to Jose. He's like, oh, I know. He wants to go a little bit higher. 1,500,000. And we're officially at, let me see, 5 hours. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're officially at 5 hours. 5 hours live stream. And of course, John Wick's not even breaking a sweat, man. Nothing. No sweat. It's just like, just another day in paradise. Just another day in paradise. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Just another day in the paradise. Right? Same as it ever was. You know, all these quotes I just used represents the song. Same as it ever was is the song. Just another day in paradise for you and me. Phil Collins, right? Another day in paradise. Same as it ever was. I want you guys to figure that one out. Yeah, come on, you should know. Same as it ever was. I don't want to tell you everything. I want you to Google it. Same as it ever was. Alright guys, that's it. Just another day in paradise. Same as it ever was. 1,510,000. Alright guys, that's it. I think it's time. It's time. It's time to finish this. And I think I'm done with this game. It's over. I mean, you know. I mean, look at my score. I mean, what else is there for me to do? Alright, that's it, guys. We're ending it right here.
Making it look effortless.
Yeah, good luck, anybody who gets to my score. Yeah, good luck. Good luck out there. Good luck. Of course I won the gold. Of course, I better win the gold, man. Hold on. I want real balance. Hold on. Why am I not getting any, like, what? I should be getting some more points. I'm surprised it didn't give me any points. Like, really? I'm surprised that they gave me any points. Like, really, dude? No points? None? Zero? No points? None? After 1 hour, you think? With this Guinness records, I should be able to get some points. I should get plenty of points. Plenty, 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 plenty of points. But alright, well, I think I'm done with this game. Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think I'm just kidding. Of course I'm not done. There's plenty of stuff to do here. We're just having fun, guys. Just having fun, alright? We're having some fun. That's all we're doing, is having some fun. Alright. Jose, as always, thank you. Thank you for being here. Shuki, as you know, as always, brother, thank you for being here, Shuki. Morris, thank you for being here, Morris. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully your roof is better, and hopefully everything's good and nothing's leaking. Hopefully everything's hunky-dory. I really hope that everything's hunky-dory. Sorry that you had to deal with that, trouble with your roof. Hopefully it's fixed. Hopefully it's taken care of. Yeah, thank you. Thank you also, Shinobi, for being here. These are my members, guys. These are my members. Thank you, Shinobi. Guys, this is what it's about. I love my members. Oh, great Thursday night. Great every night. So again, thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Morris. And thank you, Shinobi. Thank you. I love my members, guys. This is what it's all about. This is where we have fun. Right here. In a VIP. Where we should be. In a VIP. Exactly. And you too should become a VIP member. But only if you're genuine. If you're not genuine, don't bother. Because I hate to see you lose that $2 and I have to block you and remove you for being phony and fake. Only if you're genuine. Okay? Only if you're genuine. If you're not genuine, I don't want you. Don't bother. You can't buy this guy. I'm not for sale. You cannot buy this. Okay? Nope. Cannot. So, I just want you to be genuine. I'm just looking for genuine individuals. If you're not genuine, then save your $2, dude. I hate to see you get blocked and you pay $2. You have to be genuine. Genuine meaning that you really care about what I'm doing here. And you want to support this channel, you want to support me. That's what that is. Okay? Common sense. Okay? It's just a common sense. That's all it is. Common sense. All right? Well, it's time for me to go. Get some sleep. And tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow, Friday? I don't know yet, but we'll figure it. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out, tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, so I'll figure something out. Okay? All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my members. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.